Hello, 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 everyone. Hello, hello. How are we doing today? Oh my god, it's a Calino. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? How are you doing today? I do this. This is better for me. I'm still trying to find out the best place to put all the stuff on my OBS. Ideally, I should really just pull them all out and throw them all over my screen. But like, I'm too lazy to do that right now. I really wish maybe there is a way in the audio mixer to show. I was gonna pop it out and show it to you guys, but it won't let me. And there is a way for me to like order these in a particular way because there's some of these that like I don't care about. Like I'd like to see that they're on like sound alerts, but like I don't care to look at the mix of it. I don't know. Anyways, hello everyone, and welcome to another stream. I hope you guys are doing well. I am doing a-okay. Well, there's people on right now. Let me put on this other playlist, which is also always, it shouldn't be louder than my voice. It should be under my voice, in how loud it is. But also, it should be like audible. I love that emote, chllin. Kojam, man, Ko has some amazing. He is an amazing emote artist. I'm trying. I had a brick. So I have a car thing, right? I'm an early adopter of the car thing from Spotify. Because they were giving it out for like either I think I got it for free. I think I was supposed to pay like $5 for shipping, and then they never charged me. So like I don't remember. Because I was an early adopter of the car thing, and I didn't use Spotify that much this year. But what I did used to use this for is instead of having to see Spotify on my screen, I could control everything from like a little thingamajigger down here. So now and I used to have it connect because you always have to have it on, right? And I used to have a like a little small power brick that I had on my desk lamp up here because it has some outlets on it. And I used to put it on there. And I don't know where that little brick went. I have no idea. Nothing because it's the only one that I own now that's just pure USB. Because everybody has switched to like USB-C for power bricks. And this was one of the only ones I had that was a USB just normal. And now I'm just like, where did I put it? I don't know where it went. I used to have it up here, just connected. And now I have no idea where it is. And I'd like to reconnect it. I don't know. I don't know where I put it. Oh, right. There was a reason I wasn't going to do this today. All right, so let's talk about what's happened in the past all weekend. So, what I wanted to get done this weekend was um I wanted to get mending, right? I wanted to get mending, and I'll show you how the villagers are in the setup and like my vision for what I want each of the spires to kind of be. Um and so I spent so we're on normal mode, right? Like we're on normal. So one of the little quirks about normal is that when you do let's do this while I'm digging because I need a bunch of blocks. One of those fun little quirks about fucking villager like breeding and villager curing, specifically curing, is that there is a chance for failure when scary, spoopy. There's a chance for failure when you're curing a villager zombie. There's a chance they just straight up die when you try to cure them. Which for the most part isn't the biggest issue in the world. But when you're like me and you've done enough villager trading in your time, where did you come from, sir? Getting a little bit of lag. I know this place. I fell down here before. Oh, well, I'm down here. Let me do this. And so, because that's a thing, and also I just don't want to go through the trouble of like healing every like mob I ever come across or every villager I come across. So ideally, I really only care about I only really care about mending. Everything else I can pretty much get on a... I do need a little bit more lapis, so don't mind me as I pick this up. I went through a lot of lapis. With not a lot to show for it. And because of that, I needed to get a villager with mending with the lowest possible amount. And now, let's be clear here. The lowest you can get mending is 8 or 5. Naturally, without any curing and any like hero villager trades, whatever. Therefore, I sat there for many hours, more hours than I'm willing to like comment on, trying to get the lowest price on mending. I got mending several times. This is the wrong way. I came from, where did I come from? How do I come from here? Because I put torches down. Trying to get my lowest price, which for me, my standard is I just wanted it under 10. If I could get 10 or under, that would be perfect. Spoiler alert, I did not get 10 or under. I got, okay, hold on. I can retrace my steps from here. Here we go. I got it down to, I think, 13 or 12. That was the one I went with because I was so tired. And to be honest with you, it was also the cheapest one I'd found. I did not see mending for under 20 to the point that I just stopped checking anything above, like, anything that was in the 20s. If it had a 1 or nothing in front of it, I would check what the enchant was. But aside from that, I didn't even check the rolls because I was so over it. So I spent a lot of time doing that. And so I ended up getting our mending villager, which I'm pretty hype about. And because of that, I was finally able to run the upgrades. So I have finally put my netherite on all my armor. Believe it or not, this is the same diamond chestplate I had on. It had 12 more durability on it, but I don't have that many diamonds left. So I was like, ooh, if I could just not have this break on me, I won't have to waste the 8 diamonds to make a new one. I have a diamond helmet. My feather falling finally at long last. It's not going to stop me from doing water buckets because I still don't have the food economy to let myself take damage over and over and over again. Let's run this way. I have my pants, and I also have put mending and a netherite. What are these called? Netherite ingot on them. And also on our fortune pick and our I also made a shield. That's what they're called. And also on the shield. Hello. On it, just because I like doing raids, even though they don't give you anything. I still like them. So I want to have the option to do it. And the best way to counteract the Vex, aside from just putting down boats, is from having a thing. One of my favorite things to do with raids is to create like an actual, like almost a mini game, where you like have to go and like it's a tower defense, right? I like to play it as a tower defense, and maybe I'll even want to make like a tower defense. I'm only gonna dig out this part and then I'll call it there. My goal was to fill up these shulker boxes. Oh, so other things that happened. So Fitz came by and he has made a shulker farm. So he came by and he dropped by a stack of shulker shells, I think. Stack, maybe 2 stacks of shulker shells. A mad lad energy. But I took them and I said thank you. Another thing, I don't know if I've shown you guys, but I also have an XP farm. I have a pretty good XP farm, which is why I'm not upset at trying to enchant. Because I spent all of like last night and the night before enchanting, and just rolling enchants in hopes of finding what I wanted. What I wanted was Silk Touch, because I had gotten Silk Touch a million times prior to. I thought, it's not gonna be a big deal. I'll get Silk Touch in no time. Spoiler alert, she did not get it in no time. It took her many time, in fact, to get it. Oh, itchy nose, itchy nose, itchy nose. But yeah, so that's what I've been up to. I don't think I have built anything new. I think everything I built on stream, aside from just a little bit of the inside to facilitate villagers. And even that's mostly, that's all temporary. But so one of the things I like in my, one of the things I like to do in Minecraft, or that I always have wanted in Minecraft, is I like when builds are like active, they have moving parts to them. Like there's just a hustle and bustle. It's always been a thing I've always wanted, and it's why I keep a sharp eye on all the new all of the new like villager-esque or villager improvement mods. Anything that gives them better AI, I'm always a big fan of. Like I was a huge Millionaire fan for a good long bit when that was being updated, because it was like one of the first villager updates, and I was a very big fan. Don't know what Millionaire's doing nowadays, but like it was nice back then. I even did some translating. It was the whole thing. But and other people have now like introduced their own like villager AI mods and stuff like that. And I'm sure they're pretty good. I'm just not like as invested as I used to be, knowing the limitations for the most part. There's one mod I never really got to try out. I never got too far into it. That I experienced in, oh god, what is the name of the mod pack? It's not all the mods. It's MC EPPE. I forgot what the name of the mod pack was, but I saw it a lot on there, and I just never got around to it because it was a pretty gnarly pack that I wasn't like looking to really go hard on in. So I didn't. I simply did not go very hard into it. It was cool. I just, time. Also, my PC really couldn't take it. It was a pretty hefty mod pack. I know you guys can barely see. I can barely see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is this correct? Is this line correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Lord Geyser, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day today. And I hope you're doing well. Oh, poor Rose. I wonder what she's up to. So I think the main thing I want to do today is I want to finish the like main base spire, and then I want to at least get the outline for the little como se dice. Sorry, I have to dig these out because I didn't have a shovel for the most part when I was digging out the original part of this. Pretty much from like here to here, I dug out with my like with my little diamond pick and no shovel. So I have a special vendetta against the gravel down here. I also have a slime chunk. I have a couple of slime chunks. I have one right here. There might be more and nothing has spawned in. I don't know if I'm going to do anything with that knowledge, but all I know is I do now have one that I have access to at least. Let me get this real quick. Oh, I hear you. It's only one though. It's not a spawner. Not that I would really do anything with a spawner. But if Ota does do the thing where you need a spawner to make a spawner, then you know, it'd be nice to have it. Let's put that all away. Okay, how many of these did we get? No, we didn't even get the tonk. Really got the beachy weechy. Well, we almost filled it up. I have Dink Donk and Beachy Weechy full of cobble slate, or at least for the most part, full. Let me leave this down here. I just want to make sure it's not me. I'm not lagging. I'm also gonna leave most of these down here because I don't need a lot of wood on me for the most part. No, tink tonk, clink clank, beachy beachy, dink donk. Let's switch those around and let's put this in here. Huh, I thought I was already falling. Ah, no issue. It happens. With the way that like suggestions work and everything on Twitch, or like related to channels, or already, you know, you were most recently watching this for VODs. I have gone a good long bit without following certain people because I thought I already was because they were always there on my related channels, or you were last watching so and so. And I did not realize that that happened with channels you weren't following for a bit there. So, oh my gosh, I finally did some tree farming too. I have a shulker box full of logs now. Because, oh my god, the struggle bus was freaking real, man. Now, here's the thing. I don't think I have a lot of mangrove. No, I don't. That's not what I wanted to see. At least now I have a netherite axe. Let's go through the thing and let me show you. Oh, I also got a cat. And he's here to protect the allays from creepers that may be coming in and out of here. That's where I have the villagers like we talked about last time. And I'll show you them when we get over there. I haven't done any work on it as you can see there. Oh, loading terrain. Oh, my back. Kalino. Are you playing Destiny this week together? I'll play some Destiny. Ooh. I just want to make sure that I'm not experiencing any... I'm not dropping frames, so I guess that's good news. It might just be my straight up connection to the server. That being, oh, wonky. Anyways. Hey, bud. On the bright side, I now have full netherite. So one of the things that Otta did with full the netherite is that you get fire resistance now. So I can fall in lava just like this. Boop. And nothing happens to me except I get this really obnoxious fire on my screen. I also upgraded everything I had. So this is now a a sharpness 5 and a sweeping edge sword. When before it was just a looting sword. I need to grab those things and put them in my ender chest. Or in the shulker inside my ender chest. Ow. So if you guys remember, this is where I had the frogs. Oh, I'm getting flashbacks to my internet connection back in the day. One day we'll come down here and we'll explore the deep dark. I have so much wool. And you guys will see it soon. I look forward to the day. Thought about spawning a random wither at your base. I appreciate that you didn't. Big appreciate that. Shoot, my nose is so itchy. Gosh, I keep forgetting to bring amethyst shards here. Oh, I left these here. I should probably bring... that's fine. We can leave them here. So this is my enchanting station. Right now, this is where I come up from. This is ideally where I'd like to spawn in here. But for right now, it's just gonna chill here. And I have not one, not two, but actually 3 cave spider spawners here. In fact, I'll be honest with you, I have 4 cave spider spawners here. I simply did not want to worry about the 4th one. It's right here. And I'm pretty sure I could finagle an angle where I could get all 4 of them to spawn in, because the other one's right below me. So I probably could send like here and get them all here, but like it's so much of an issue. It's why I mixed the blocks. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Lord Geyser. And yeah, I have all these guys. I have a special sword, which, by the way, this is all it had on it, minus mending. It got Unbreaking, Fire Aspect, Looting 3, Bane of Arthropods 4, Sweeping and Sweeping Edge without me doing any interference. This is just how I saw Bane of Arthropods. I clicked it and I got everything. I only put mending on it, so I could swing this forever if I really wanted to. But it's a pretty good farm. I spent a very long time here, and I think that's evidenced by how much wool I have. So wool in this server can be crafted and decrafted. So 4 stacks of string makes about 1 stack of white wool. So that's how much I have. I've also thrown out a bunch of spider eyes. I only need maybe a double chest if I ever need anything. And if I ever need more, it sincerely would not take me a very long time. But yeah, I spent a lot of time here doing stuff and things. And as you can see here, it's a little bit of a station. I need to come up with a better anvil situation. It's really the only thing. But yeah, that's where I did. Oh, you know what? While I'm here, let me just make sure to repair some of my stuff because I am going to be using it. Wow. Hi, Miss Kitty. How you doing? The only issue I really have with this is that there are little locations these guys get stuck. Oh, I do have this open here. That might have not been super obvious. I have this window open here because nothing gets up here. And I'd like to see the spawners. So yeah. I'm still sad I can't. It's literally right under me, the other one. So maybe I'll make this all glass one day. I don't know. I want to make this dark tinted glass though, and if I were to cover that up, I'd forget. So we out here. How you doing today, Miss Kitty? How was your weekend? I also have oh, that's the issue right there. That's what I want to show you. Sometimes they get stuck back there. It's not a lot of them. It's just every once in a while, one just doesn't make their way over. And it's just due to the nature I had to, because I made this a 3 wide instead of a 1 wide. It just happens sometimes. The other thing that happens is down here. Down here, they also occasionally they get stuck. Again, a few more here, but still not a ton. Which is why I made this trapdoors. So I can open them up and just go bang, 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 bang. It's only because there's signs there and that I can't like move it. Oh, and these chests are here so I can get close enough to get the XP, but far away enough that they can't hit me. Any closer than this and they will just constantly hit me. So, you know, that's where we're at right now. Oh, let's do ding ding first and then we'll go. But yeah, that's what we're up to. Here are the wither skeletons that Lord Geyser got me. Because I had to take it apart. I was gonna leave it there for, you know, forever, for as long as I could. But my spire ended up intersecting it and my Elias kept catching fire. And I was scared for their lives. Come on, guys. Come on up. I forgot that I should probably keep let there be light on. I still haven't I know that there's an option to turn up the gamma somewhere in the Oh, Rose is finally making her portal. I love that. What was I gonna say? But yeah, I had to cover up because of that. I still have the smoke pyre coming out of the ground, and I'll eventually fix that. But I need to get. Unfortunately, I need to do some mangrove farming. I was hoping I wouldn't have to because I don't like farming that wood block. But let me get this one done because this is that one I actually want done. Man, let me tell you, I spent a long time AFKing here. Because I spent a very long AFKing here, a very long time. And I kept feeling bad because all I would do is I would do this, I would do that, and then I would go off elsewhere. I would go off and watch a YouTube video or something like that, and I'd come back when I had like 100 entities, give or take. Because I would get bored sitting here and staring at these guys. And because I have my sound so low, it didn't really bother me. How are we doing on test? Wow, we really got down there. So I've officially started the get the new fun going. I won't get an expensive one. I'll consult my friend who's been my my PC upgrade friend to try and figure out what would be best for me that would be in my price range. Because I don't want to wait a super long time to upgrade, because this one has lasted me, we're going on 6 years now, which is great. It's a great, but I don't want to use it up until its end. I would like to get my other PC, the one I used to use. I would like to get that PC and set it up as like a second PC to like stream off of. And then use this one purely for playing, so I don't have to worry about like little hiccups in performance, kind of like I'm getting right now with the spikes. And even then, I think it's some configurations causing that to happen, as opposed to a decrease in performance, although it could be. It is getting old. We're almost there. We're almost got it. But that fun has officially started. I'm hoping that by like early to mid next year, I'll be able to get a new one. I'll be able to buy a new one. But we shall see. We shall see. It's the last like real thing that needs an upgrade, and then I'll be pretty set for the next couple of years. Unless like I pop off and then I need to like actually have a better PC. I don't want to keep a lot of these alive because the server's already having a little bit of a hissy fit. I really like how they just they yeet straight over here. I think that's very funny. I know a lot of people don't like cave spiders. I think they're very fun to play with. They're very, like, they're just the most, I would argue, one of the most interesting mobs in the game. This is a corner right here. This is the corner of this room. And then right there is the corner. So you'll occasionally just see me walk over and check it out. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. But as you can see, I always get like 5 to 10 at once that can just pop up here. Almost there, only 20% left. And by 20%, I only mean 20. There we go. Let's just hit you to repair that. Throw that on the ground. Put this back. And let's call it a going back. Those are my plans, at least going into next year. And probably where like stream funds are gonna go until I get it. Look at it. It's beautiful. Soon, TM. Soon. But for now, we have to go do some mangrove farming, mangrove tree farming. I would have liked to do this all offline, but you know the vibes. You know how it goes. I'm getting flashbacks. I'm getting flashbacks. Stream looks fine though, right? Like this is a purely server issue, not a me issue. Because I don't have the thing to give me comfort up anymore. the stats to see how stream is doing. I can only see my drop frames now. That makes me nervous. Maybe I should just buy a new little charger. But like, I seriously had it. I don't know where it could possibly have gone. Like, where did I throw it? Where did I put it? I thought I remembered where it was, and then I went to go check, and it wasn't there. And I'm like, well, now I simply don't know. All right. This should be fun, because I'm not really going to be leaving this area from here on out. All right. Let me grab the propagules. There they are. Bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. Or blooping. Just like that is a predator. No, he's not. And this will give me a chance to show you this guy. So this is the villager outpost so far. This is where I want the library to be. And I'll explain that here in a second. Here's my zombie who I've generally done nothing to keep here except have him in a boat. So that's there. Oh, I have this going. Maybe I should turn this off. I can't hear it, so it doesn't bother me. But that's where I did potato things to get my emerald started. Here are all my villagers, which quite honestly, I don't need this many, and I'm probably gonna kill most of the fishermen, but they were the ones who had the string trade, so that's just whom I traded with. Here's my mending boy. He's down to 8 now. And yeah, this is the boy. I was super excited when I saw efficiency, and then I saw 3, and then I got sad. Here's my other another librarian. Interesting. I guess he just never lost his workstation. This is my 3rd or 4th villager I tried trading with for to be my librarian. But he I kept hitting them with Boink as I was breaking because I didn't have them in this nice little cubby. I just had them cordoned off from everybody else, and I just kept hitting them. I would spend like maybe 30 minutes to an hour with them, and they would just get in my way. So I would just be a little careless once, and I would hit them, and then their prices would raise because apparently you're not supposed to hit them or something. But yeah. So I brought over a bunch of wool. So the wool we saw at the cave spider farm was actually a lot less than it used to be. So my vision for here is I would like to have like the middle open until like maybe that one. So probably have it until right here, and then I'll probably close this part off. And have that be something else. But like I would like to have this be a ring and this be a ring opening. And have a bunch of bookshelves along the walls, and have like little sections, little rows of bookshelves. And I would like to have like a villager or 2 in each little section, in such a way that they won't fall off. They won't jump themselves to their death or get pushed off. But I can still go up and like trade with them if I so wish. And also just to have something moving in the area. Because that is like my biggest pet peeve in builds is when they don't have any movement, figuratively or literally. I came in here because I need bones. Bones. Also, it's been like a mini farm of iron. Let me go around and kill some. some skeletons so I can get some more bones. Ideally, everything will grow. But just in case. Man, you hit one zombie and suddenly they all come out of the woodworks. There was a while there that phantoms never spawned around me. And suddenly they started spawning again and it makes me sad. It makes me sad. Oh, I needed night. I was just gonna hit it and go, but I forgot. No. No. Get over here. Shit. Shit. Yeah, I think he dropped no bones. Sag. Sag. Alright, well, let's kill all the creepers, I guess, from around the... Oh, there's one. I see you. Oh man, there's two there. No, I think he despawned. Damn it, he despawned. If only the creepers would ever despawn. Let me just go ahead and start planting these. But as I've learned, I can just like keep respawning or growing a tree. That was a weird noise. Keep growing a tree in the same spot. Oh, but he dropped me some bones. Bones here, big value, because they're 9. They are 9 bone meal per bone, which is 3 times the amount they usually are. Oh, hopefully I didn't break anything. Let's put that there and let's get started and breaking these down. Okay. All right. There's like 2 pieces of wood in this tree. And I'm angry about it. I'm gonna do this. I don't really need that in my inventory right now. Or in my... Because it's... I mean, it's my inventory, but it's really my hotbar, right? Okay, at least there was more than like 2 logs here. I was really expecting just to go up like doop doop and be done with it. Oh, oh, oh. Boop, boop, boop. Anyway, so this Friday, I'm going to be streaming with Leon, and we're going to be doing an American trucking simulator game, in which since it's going to be Friday, we're going to be delivering last-minute presents around the... What is this tree? See, that's what I was expecting. Let's run that one again. One more again. So we'll be doing that this... I guess it will be the beginning of the weekend. Right before the holiday. So long as I still have power. And Leon has... I mean... I'm assuming the infrastructure where Leon's from is a little bit better when it's cold than mine is. Because we're getting a hard freeze here on Thursday. That's when the this super cold front is coming through. Eh. Um, yeah, so that's when we're getting the hard freeze down here for like for basically Christmas. We're getting a big freeze. I'm actually running out of time, but I still haven't gotten my mom a Christmas present because I don't know what to get her. I keep like hemming and hawing about what I'm gonna get her. Because I'm like, oh, this would be a good gift, but would she want that gift? I don't know what to get her. I straight up don't know yet. Like I said, I've almost bought her something like 4 or 5 times already. And I just keep being like, maybe she won't like that. I think I actually might stick with my original idea. Because like I was gonna get her like a new, not my original idea, but it was like my most recent idea of getting her like a Fitbit, a new Fitbit band. Because a few years ago I got her a Fitbit, so like it's probably due for a new band. But I was gonna get her a nice one, and I'm like, oh, but she wears it to sleep, so maybe like it wouldn't be nice to get her a nice one. Like I was gonna get her like a metallic one, I should say. Um, Specifically like a rose plated one. I was like, maybe I should get her a new one. And then I was like, oh, but I saw a review that was like, it's fine, but like a little uncomfortable to sleep with. And I'm like, oh shit, that's right. People sleep with these Fitbits. So like shout out to the person who commented that one. Oh, another tree just grew. Okay, I'll deal with you in a second. So like I pivoted there because apparently it's not easy to like interchange bands very easily. It's like a whole process. And I'm like, I was just for like a quick swap. So then like, you know, it could be like more of an accessory. Then I was gonna get her like a personalized bracelet, and then I couldn't find one that I like the vibe of. And my original idea, I think I told you guys, is I wanted to get a bunch of photos printed off for her, and then like get a photo album so she could put them in them. But then in my journey to look for a photo album, I couldn't decide which photo album to get her. Let me tell you, I've spent a lot of my free time this past week just reading Amazon reviews of various items. My Amazon algorithm may never recover from this past week. Honestly, past 2 weeks. It's been a while. I've been at it a while. So like, I don't know, you know? I'm like, I don't know what, I don't know. Like I said, I might just go with that one. I need to decide early though, because if a big freeze is coming, whatever gets ordered, I needed to get here before like Wednesday or on Wednesday. The only thing with the photos is I have to choose out the photos, which means I just have to do some like big research. I guess I could always technically go to like a local place to get the videos, get the pictures done. Where are we at? Oh, someone just run through the nether. Only 2 stacks so far. All this work for 2 stacks. Like, I even went down a rabbit hole of looking at tiaras. I was like, oh, maybe I should get my mom like a tiara. I don't know. I don't know if she'd like one. But then I was like, that feels like more like a birthday thing, because that's like I feel when she would want to wear it. And so like, I don't know. Maybe I'll just reserve that idea for her birthday next year. And hopefully I remember it by next August. And like I said, my dad's always, he's terrible to shop for. There's nothing I can get him that he'll like. So it's whatever with my dad. Whether it's thoughtful or not, it doesn't matter. So I stick with just like putting music on USBs for him, because that seems to have worked. And if he doesn't like them, he'll at least have them to listen to if he gets bored. They'd be like playlists, right? And then like also my friends. Also like, what do I get my friends? Like I said, I'm not really a holiday person, so it isn't until like the holiday hits that I remember like, oh shit, gifts and things. Like, honestly, the big gift that I would be getting both my parents is fixing their TV. If I can get their TV fixed, like we're Gucci. And it's something I need to get done about now. So I'll probably do it today after stream. I'll go check voltages on things on the TV to see exactly what's broken, because if I can fix it, or like if I do know what the issue is and it's not that expensive of an issue, then they'd be getting, you know, a second TV essentially. And ideally, I think this is the one that would go in their bedroom, because it used to be the living room one, and they've been looking to get one for the bedroom. Because right now they have like a super tiny one in there that just kind of isn't up to snuff. It isn't doing the job. And they have an idea of where they want to mount it in there. There's like I don't know how they're gonna do it though, because there's like a weird it's a little bit of a weird situation, but maybe they can figure it out. I know that that's what their desire is. They've been looking at buying a new one, but like these are expensive, especially a bigger screen. And their old TV was a 55-inch, the one that I hopefully can get fixed. Crossing my fingers, that I don't break anything in an attempt to fix it. Like, it would be my first time trying to fix a TV. In my mind, I am very handy because I am very willing to learn and to do things, and I've watched a million videos before I even attempt anything. But in practice, I don't get to do a lot of stuff myself. Usually I give my idea and then somebody else does it before I have the chance to try and execute it. Which is fine, because at least the thing gets done. But at the same time, like, then I never learn. Like, hands-on experience learn. Because, like, let me tell you, one of the things that I really want to get done by the end of the year is fucking our toilet. Like, it works fine. It's just that after you flush it, it makes this horrible whiny sound. And I am under the impression that that whiny sound is because one of the little flappy thing isn't like closing all the way, and or like something about the flappy thing is causing that noise to happen, is the impression I'm under from the little bit of research I've not done like personally for the issue, but because of all the handy videos I've watched. I'm like big on handy TikTok, and even before that I was big on handy handyman YouTube. So that's the impression I'm under, is that the whiny sound is coming from the little flappy bit. But I am no plumber. Or handy gal, so who knows? Truly, who knows? I sure don't. See ya. Oh, well. I almost got it. It's because I thought about what I was gonna say. Had I not thought and just said bye, I would have gotten them. Let me tell you, day whatever of having this new mouse, love it, 10 out of 10. Would in fact get again. Although if I can get the G102 white one, I probably will. I don't know. I have to play like some PvP or something to really get a handle of how I like it. Oh, ad. It's okay. It's worth it for the pre-rolls to be off. Okay. I need to take a drink of water. I just want to be in a safe-ish spot when I do it. Because although it's always bright here, because of this resource pack I have on, I know it's dark outside. I know it's a danger out there. Oh my gosh. Mackay did a field goal. Come on, let that be the 2 points I need to win this matchup. 91. We won. Oh no, he has a team. He has someone in the no. He does, but they are hurt. They're hurt, so I win. So long as Mackay does not get negative points in the next half, I should win my fantasy football this week. Two of my players did like nothing in their last game, and that really fucked me points wise. If they had played well like they had been doing, like, it's really annoying because they were like my players, you know, they were the ones that always got good points. My boy Miles Sanders has like pretty consistently given me 10 points or more, or at least got him points. His lowest this season is 5.4, so that's at least points. He gave me 1.9 versus the Bears this week, which, like, excuse me, Miles Sanders, excuse me? And then my fucking Titan Pan Freiermuth on the Steelers didn't do anything. He's also been like giving me a consistent almost 10 points every game I've had him in since I've picked him up. and he got me 0. It's like he didn't even play. He might as well have been hurt. He did absolutely nothing. So like both those guys didn't play well. And then fucking Curtis Samuel also only got me like what did he get me? He got me like 8 points, I think, which is fine, but like he could 7.5, which is fine. I didn't expect him to do miracles. But this game that was supposed to be, or this matchup that was like 120 to 90 ended up being like 90 to 90 because his player has played well. He has a good roster, but he has a lot of people that are hurt. And so, and out, and just like his team is an absolute mess. And I think that they've given up. So it was supposed to be easy because he had 2 people on his team that weren't going to do anything. They got 0. So if this guy was playing for real, I would have lost this season or this today. And it matters to me because in the league right now, I'm 4th. I'm 4th in the league. So I am in the playoff range. So I'll be in playoffs next week, given the I'm in the playoffs if I get this. And I think so long as Mackey does not lose me 1 point, a little under a point, if I can get one more, if he either does nothing or he converts one more time, I think I'll be fine. That'll be enough of a cushion, enough for me. They're against the Packers, and they have not been playing well. And he's part of the LA Rams, so he's been doing well for me, consistently getting me 3 or 4 points. His average is 6. So like, we could get it. We could get there. I started this season very poorly, so I thought I was slotted to be one of the either last place or second to last place. So the fact that I somehow managed to make it to 4th is a miracle in and of itself. I've managed to like claw my team out of obscurity. My only issue is I don't have a playoff team. I have a lot of players that aren't making playoffs, so I need to do some shuffling and some trading and trying to figure something out. But even just making playoffs, I'm fine with. That's good enough for me because I have some pretty good. There's some pretty good teams in the league. Shout out to the guys who've completely forgotten about fantasy football because that has allowed me success. There's like 2 people I've gone up against that have not done anything with their teams. And they've just let it play out with all their injured players not getting them any points that week. And I'm like, yes. So I can burn mangrove roots. If I can make these into sticks, that would have been clutch, but there's nothing I can really do with this except make that weird mud. But I just genuinely don't need it, so just gonna... This is fine. I would like to see the baby. Hello, Matt. I'll show you the baby here in a second. Also, hi, Derek. There they are. Let me tell you what a fucking menace to society you've been. You escaped twice. You followed me to my nether portal twice. I had to learn that you have to take out the things from their hands. Otherwise, they will continue to follow you past the leads. Yes, good. They'll just do that. Like, I just several times I had to just like run back. It was menace to society. Matt being a menace to society? Never. These Endermen leaving all their blocks all over the place. Oh, it's because I have this. I see. I was very curious what was happening there. Couldn't be me. What, me? This Matt? No, this Matt would never do anything. I hope you're doing well today. Moral of the story, though, I'm fourth in my league. And if I end up in the playoffs, I'll probably end up fourth also. But that's, you know what? We made it to the playoffs. That's all that matters, baby. It's more than I was expecting. As long as Matt Gay, who I picked solely because of his name, gives me this clutch, I will be forever grateful. Because if I lose and the guy that I'm neck and neck with for fifth, or who's in fifth, wins and I lose, he gets bumped up. If he loses this week, though, I'm a shoo-in. We just playing Among Us with Nilly's friend. The hide and seek mode is pretty fun. Nice. Nilly's friends. Doing decent work is mostly just wasting time till Christmas. You know, it do be like that. 'Tis the season. I think Matt is doing the same thing. It's just faffing about until Christmas is over. But that's good. I'm happy to hear you had some fun. Look, I'm ahead on my stuff. Dude, why is my eating so loud all of a sudden? Hello? The players? Dude, I'm getting some really funky shaped trees right now. Oh no. Oh, there it is. I'm like, where's the vine that just saved me there? Let me tell you. All I can think of is playing Vault Hunters. I haven't even downloaded it yet because I know I'm just going to invest my life into it. And like I said, I kind of want to find people to play it with. Because I think it would be fun to play with other people on a server. But it's also not like a one and done kind of server game. It's one of those things that like it would be more fun if we were all committed to the cause. To playing as a game. And they're still working on it, so like I have plenty of time. It's just I keep watching. Like I said, I've been watching a lot of Pizza Hut, who is on the Vault Hunters SMP. And I'm just like, this looks like a lot of fun. Vault Hunters, yeah, it's a I feel like Minecraft mod is almost reductive for what it is. It basically makes it an action RPG, is what the mod is. Mod pack. it the goal of it is to find, gosh, I don't even know how many relics, maybe 12 artifacts, which all make, when put together, yeah, basically, Derek. And you make it into a giant photo or a giant picture, and that will unlock like the final portal to, or the final vault, which is like this huge challenge thing. But before you get there, obviously you have to find all the relics, and they're extremely rare. Because the progression of the mod lasts over 200 levels, 250 levels, and it's an exponential growth. So while you might go quickly in the beginning, you'll really slow down after a while. And all the mobs scale in difficulty as you get stronger through tiers. And you go in, you make an altar, right? And on this altar, you put a crystal that you mine out in the overworld. You put this crystal on there, and this crystal will tell you what you need to unlock it, basically, or what to power it up with. And it's for pseudo random items, and even those items ramp up with your level. So you have to like put in 50 string, 1 heart of the sea, and 20 pork chops, and like 50 fish or something. I don't know, 10 fish. And you put it into, you drop it on the altar. It'll suck it up into the crystal, and then that crystal powers up, and now it can be used to open a portal that'll take you into a vault. And inside these vaults, you have approximately 20-25 minutes to finish it. And each vault has an objective. The objectives range from being like a scavenger hunt, so you're given a random amount of items you need to get, which are specific to the Vault Hunters mod. And you find them through various types of means. Some of them you have to kill certain mobs. Others you have to find them in certain chests. While also just running through the vault. The vault consists of several rooms that you run through. It is a finite area. There is a finite amount of rooms. However, it is a large amount of rooms, and it's going to be a good long while in your leveling progress before you're able to even see all the rooms, like run through them yourself. Just because they are very large vaults. And in each of these vaults, you get regular rooms, and inside the regular rooms there are like POIs, which consists of a few chests around like a spawner, or like or something along those lines. And spawners aren't typically like your vanilla spawners. A lot of them are ambush spawners, which are just a bunch of mobs that will spawn at once, and then the spawner fizzles out. So long as you kill the mobs in the area, you'll be able to access, the chests without being harassed. Other ones are like regular spawners that keep spawning things until you break it. The other kind of vault is there's a few kinds of vaults. There's like an obelisk vault where you have to find anywhere between 3 and 7 obelisks. And when you activate all of them, at the end of it, you spawn in a boss. And if you kill that boss, you get a special crate. Same thing with the scavenger run. If you collect all the items and you place them on their respective altar, you will get a specific crate at the end of it. And this crate consists of like just a bunch of like nice, good loot that's almost somewhat exclusive to only finding them in boss crates, or they're extremely rare otherwise. And so you go through this mod pack like that. going through all these rooms, getting all this loot, because the way that like your armor and your tools work is basically you hold on. I need to put this away before I forget what I am doing here. What a song. Um yeah, I'm good there. Um Yeah, so vault gear, there's specific gear that you use in the vault because like I said, everything scales with your level and regular vanilla items are extremely weak compared to vault gear specifically. And vault gear is designed to have like special traits and special abilities that you can roll on it that will make your life in vault a lot easier. So like a vault pickaxe will always be better than the vanilla pickaxe. And, you know, vault helmet, chest piece, leggings, shoes, all will always be better in vault gear. And it has its own like rarity items and rarity rolls. There's always like a range of like damage, armor, toughness, etc. that you can roll on it. And the pack really, there's also a crafting system where you can craft these items. But you have to craft them to get better and stuff like that. And you need items. You need special gear to do it also. Which incentivizes you even more to go into the vault and acquire those specific items you can only get in vaults to then improve your kit so you have an easier time in the vaults. But while running vaults, you know, you get stronger. Also, there's no mending that you can put on your stuff. Vault items. So once you hit a certain point, once you hit a certain point of vault items, once you, I forgot what my line of thought is there, but so I'm gonna pivot to the next thing I was gonna say. The other thing you get is in the aside from just being like a mini inventory management game you also have to play, you unlock things based off of your level. So as you level up, you gain skill levels, right? And these skill levels allow you to level your skills, which is a whole skill tree available to you. Things from like helping you gain boost against the undead to gaining abilities like something that will dash you based on off a cooldown and mana, to special abilities like something called fear, which when you activate it will cause all the mobs around you around the radius to run away from you in fear for a short amount of time while you reposition and, you know, ideally get yourself into a safe position. And things like that, along with like things like vein miner, extra fortune, etc., right? And then you have knowledge points or knowledge stars, which will help you unlock mods because although there are a lot of mods in the game, you don't instantly have access to all of them, which puts that additional little bump in both incentive to run vaults, but also to like manage your resources to decide like, okay, Because it's also like almost a mini game in the skill tree of getting all these mods unlocked. Because while everything is available to you somewhat, right off the bat, you have to pick and choose because some of the mods will lower the cost of subsequent mods. But if you buy a mod, other mods that can get more expensive to buy with these knowledge points. And so you have to play almost like mini game of like where am I going to put my resources and what mods are going to be the most useful to me right now, as opposed to just being, you know, inundated with choices of just like, oh man, there are 100 mods here. What am I even going to start with? It's genuinely like a pick and choose adventure almost the entire time. There's also like specialty vaults and like all the armor has like different models. They aren't like the vanilla models. They have different shapes. There's different sets of armor that make it look different in certain ways. Like there's a kitsune set. There's a special set you get from running a certain vaults called cake vaults, which make you a cake. There's some that make you that are like a vacationer with their flamingo inner tube around their waist. It's pretty neat. The other thing about vaults is that a normal vault that you don't affect, because you can like add certain things to your vaults based off of certain items you have. Like runes and catalysts can allow you to modify these crystals. You are able to hold on. You're able to modify these crystals, and one of the modifications for the crystal is to make the vault a cake vault. And the cake vault is a special scavenger hunt where you have to find a random amount of cakes allotted to you at the beginning of the vault. So like 20 something cakes usually within the allotted time to then get the crate. So it's a scavenger hunt for the cakes. And once you find all the cakes, there's one cake in each room. Once you find all the cakes, you finish the vault. And you get the special crate at the end, the boss crate. The challenge crate, I think is what they call it. And that has a chance to drop a transmog of this cake stuff. They also have things for shields and stuff like that. It's pretty neat. The people behind it have put a lot of effort into it, and this is the third iteration of Vault Hunters. Having just updated to 1.18 recently, within the last month, I think. A little under a month. It came out end of November. And you can really tell that they've really taken everything from the previous iterations of Vault Hunters and really improved on it. And everything has a lot of thought put behind it. There's also things called co-op vaults, which means you can just run a vault with other people, which is pretty cool because if you die, one of the things I should mention is that if you die in a vault with you not putting any modifications, because there all are like ways to make it so if you do die in the vault, you're fine. It just means that you lose the vault. If you play on a regular mode, Matt Gay just made another field goal. Let's go, Matt Gay. Let's go. If you die in the vault, you die and you lose all your things inside the vault. 96-3-4, man, he really has to fuck up. Matt Gay for 8 points, let's go. My man, at the halfway point, let's go. They got 6 points, he is the 6 points. Matt Gay out here hard carrying, let's go. I don't remember what I was going to do over here. So we're just going to run back and continue doing our thing. Yeah, if you die, you die. But there are ways to mitigate that by manipulating what what kind of crystal you use. And also I think that there's like a difficulty level that also allows you to not lose all your things. And also right at the beginning, as you're learning how to run vaults and things and figuring out your strategy and kind of like the vibe, you get 10 levels where every crystal you run is basically an afterlife. You get something called Beginner's Grace, which allows you that if you do die, you don't lose anything except the items you picked up in the vault. And you can run co-op vaults with is just running it with other people. And if you die, they can pick up your body and chuck you out of the and either take you out with them or chuck you out of your ghost, your dead body out of the vault while they still have an opportunity to finish running it. Because if you die inside, it's just like normal. You're unable to finish the vault. However, you don't lose all your things if your buddy takes you out with you. There's special rooms in the vault that are called Omega rooms, which have special loot, or loot that's more prevalent. Because there's different types of chests that have different types of items that you might be looking for. There's also coin piles because you can buy things in the vault. There's a couple of different currencies in the game. From soul shards, if you get from killing mobs in the vaults, to platinum to bronze, to buy things from, if not rooms inside the vault, but buy things from vendors inside the vault occasionally. Some really nice items if you can find that specific Omega room. There's like tricksy rooms, some rooms that like 50-50 chance if they're going to be good or bad. They're either going to give you a lot of good stuff or you're going to be swarmed by mobs, you know? The trick-or-treat room, you might want to call them. And with that, you just keep leveling up and up and up until you get all, you know, until you achieve the ultimate goal of finding all these relics. There's like trinkets and charms, etc., etc., etc. And stuff like that. So yeah, it is a Minecraft overhaul where the objective of the game is you have one, and it's several objectives. You're always moving forward. There's always a reason for you to like want to keep improving your stuff. Um, and it's a pretty cool mod. And the more I see people play it, the more like I get the urge to play it also. It is a pretty neato, if I do say so myself. Oh. And if any of that sounds of interest to you, it is called Vault Hunters. And it can be found over on the Curse Forge launcher. So like there's always a reason for you wanting to like make a farm or figure out how to acquire certain items, because you're going to need them to make vault crystals. Oh, you also use money to like re-roll intrinsic properties on your items. Like you might want to like build certain pickaxes for certain jobs to have like better reach, or also act as your shovel or your axe. Or maybe you want your sword to have chaining, so damage change between every mob around it. Or maybe you want your sword to give you more soul shards because you're soul shard farming, because there's a little shop that gives you 3 items, technically 4, that you can buy, and it re-rolls every day. There are new items in the store, and the things in the store range from really, really, really expensive things that that require a lot of specific gems to make, to items that are incredibly rare, such as mod boxes, which give you access to mods mod items that typically you would have to make yourself, but this way you get them for, you know, quote unquote free. But yeah, there's a lot to it. Like I said, it's self-described by the creator as an action RPG game. And which is why I think it would be interesting and fun to play with other people on a server as opposed to by yourself. Because there's so many things that are added by the game for play between two people, right? No, it's still really loud. Which button is it? Is it this one? Oh, I'll find out when I need to eat again. And I think the thing I like about it a lot is because your items only have certain amounts of repairs. And it's balanced that way because you level up so much or so quickly that certain items become obsolete once you reach like the second tier of not obsolete, but you get an opportunity for better items as you keep leveling up. So it not only incentivizes you to not be precious about your stuff, because again, if you die, you die in the vault and lose all your things inside the vault. You also... Oh, and if you run out of time in the vault and you don't like finish the objective or you don't like bail out early, because the portal stays open behind you, but as soon as you leave, you lose access to that dimension, to that vault. But if like you're not going to finish your objective in time, you're going to want to leave early, you know? Or maybe like you ran out of healing items. Oh, the other thing is when you're in a vault, eating doesn't heal you. You have to have specific healing items to heal yourself from the healing ability that you get, that you're able to buy with skill points, or using golden apples or healing potions, which you find in chests in the vault, and also you can make them. However, most if not all, like in a lot of mods, the ingredients, the crafting recipe, a lot more expensive than it typically would be in something like vanilla. But yeah, I like that it doesn't make you feel like any of your items are precious. Like there's things that you're going to miss, and that, you know, items that you're going to remember as something like, oh, I remember using this sword, it was so good, and you'll want to chase after something like that sword again. Or like you get immensely lucky when you're crafting, or like you're gambling, essentially gambling on whether or not your item is going to break as you're trying to add more power to it. Like it really gives you that sense of, you know, nothing is permanent. And I think that's a very unique view on stuff like that. And I even started playing it a little bit, the last season 2 or version 2 of Vault Hunters. But I knew that this new version was coming out, so I decided to stop playing that version before I really got into the nitty-gritty of it. Because it's still Minecraft, right? You still have to get set up to go in. Although they've made it a lot easier, from what I've heard, to just like jump into the Vault Hunter part of it instead of like having to play vanilla Minecraft before jumping into a vault. which I'm greatly appreciative of. Because the most fun part about, you know, a mod like Vault Hunters is the vault hunting. And while I don't mind like having to work for the things for like a vault or like creating my base or something. I think it is players. I felt like it was a little quieter before. Um I don't remember what I was saying. I have completely forgotten. It has left my brain entirely. Oh, there's still a thing up there. Point being is I think it's very cool, and I've been watching someone play a lot of it recently. In fact, so much I've been watching so many of their VODs that they made it into my top viewed streamers of the year from just me watching their VODs from the recent like because they started a month, I think, before as like alpha testers. To make sure that everything worked in practice, which it didn't. Also think it promotes a lot of playstyles, which I think is really cool also. Like it should in an action RPG. It shouldn't like force you into a meta. And it's right now still being actively developed by the developers as they continue to squash bugs and continue to take feedback and improve on the game mechanics themselves as people reach higher and higher levels. Like I've been watching this guy named Pizza Hut play through it, right? And Pete, his name is Pete, and then it's Za, is Z-A-H, and then Hut, H-U-T-T. And I'm in day 24, and I think he's in the 40s now. So, you know. But because he's been running a lot of co-op vaults and he's higher level, at least at this point in the VODs, he's not gaining XP as he goes up. As he plays with other people, which is honestly fine because you level up so quickly. But also, at least early on, you level up really quickly. Who knows how it shakes out as you continue through. Because he is right now, even though he's in level 34, 35, he's still in early game. Like I said, you go well in after 200, level 200, and it's exponential. So 10,000 now, while it might be like half a level at 35, 10,000 at like 90 is going to be a fraction, you know? But yeah, that's Vault Hunters. Something I have want to find people to play with. The other fun thing about Vault Hunters, from like content creation perspective, is there's Twitch integration with the mod pack, and you're able to run something called a raffle. And in this raffle, the viewers can spend their channel points to enter this raffle, and their names will get picked out after, you know, the streamer runs the raffle, and that person gets entered into the arena. The arena being a this gladiator arena where you are given you the streamer are given options between a bunch of items, a bunch of random items with random stats that are armor and weaponry, and you gear up and then you 1v whatever the people in the arena. And if you win the arena at the end of the night or the end of your stream or whenever you run it, you will get a champion's crate, and inside that champion crate will be specific loot that right now, where I'm at in the VODs, doesn't exist yet. The awards do not exist yet. Because last I heard, the creator couldn't decide what would be good in them. Because the previous rewards were very, very good, which meant that there were entire portions of the game made obsolete. If you were a streamer that was getting a lot of those items. So they've kind of shifted gears on what viewer rewards they can receive. Because the other way to enter the gladiator arena is, I believe you can either, I think you either dono or you subscribe during the stream. I don't actually know the logistics of it. I've never really looked too much into it. I just know that that's one of the incentives, or one of the rewards, I should say. Not really the incentive. It's just like a fun little thing you can do to, you know, involve your viewers in the series itself. Also, if you win, if like a viewer wins against, because it's all AI, but if that avatar of the viewer wins against you in the arena, instead of you getting a crate, you get a ticket, and that will enter their name that you can put on a statue, and that statue will have their skin on it, or the viewer's skin, and you know, that will be like victory. It'll just, you know, display that sort of victory. Man, I am not getting a ton of this wood. For how much effort I'm putting into getting this wood, I'm not getting a lot of it. Last night I was thinking what it would be like. So Ota wants to add Ota, the server, the person who runs the server, he has stated that he wants us to be able to craft spawners, and he right now just can't decide what the crafting recipe is going to be, how difficult it is going to be to get it, and stuff like that. And with these craftable spawners, I was wondering what it would be like to make a creeper spawner, but for like a tree farm. You get it? Like a and like I also thought like it's totally doable. What I'm thinking, at least, in a vague theory, would be possible to do normally also. Because Ota doesn't want us to do any TNT duping, which is very popular right now in the world of making farms in Minecraft. Oh, I'm in the wrong scene. There we go. That's the scene we're supposed to be in. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. And Matt, if you're still here, when is the freeze gonna hit you guys? Is it gonna be Thursday also, or is it gonna hit you guys on Wednesday? I'll drink some more drink. It was cold. It's mostly ice now, like ice water, but like it still tastes like soda, so I'm just gonna keep drinking it. But that definitely made my teeth cold. When is the big freeze hitting you this week? Is it gonna be Wednesday or Thursday, Matt? Because it's hitting us here on Thursday. It's actually gonna be pretty warm to start on. It's gonna be pretty warm to start Thursday for us. I think my mother guy said it was gonna be like in the high 60s, low 70s. It's to start at Thursday, and then it's going to dramatically drop throughout the day. Oh my god, Matt. Hey Matt. Hey Matt, did you know that there's gonna be a giant freeze? That's gonna get down into the 10s? Into the low 20s? 30s coming up this week? Maybe we should prepare for that, knowing what state we both live in. And although I know you haven't had issues with infrastructure in the past, you know, maybe just in case. Smile. Well, I know now. It's like Matt's lucky enough to be in a place where it hasn't really affected him, any of our terrible infrastructure issues, but you know, you never know. Maybe those big, strong, rich people left. Thursday night? Oh, so same here. Same as us. Man, it's gonna be a fast-moving front then. Goddamn. It's gonna sweep the nation. I mean, it is sweeping the nation, but it's gonna sweep the state all in one. And man, imagine freezing weather. I mean, freezing weather's fine, Callan, until your state's power grid fails, and then you're stuck in actual freezing weather, like your ancestors before global warming. Like, I like when it's cold. I don't like this new habit that Texas has picked up of having power go out when it gets too cold. Oh, you're also, is it just Thursday? Is this entire system gonna run through on Thursday? Because that's a little terrifying that it will just go through the entire continent so quickly. Like, my weather guy has been prepping us for weeks that this was coming. He just didn't know when it was coming, nor how bad it was going to be. Not until like we got closer to the date and the weather system kind of, you know, actually formed, started forming, or the weather pattern started forming to then discern what was going to happen. I remember the feeling, sadly. Maybe I haven't checked the radar. Oh, you guys got a significant winter storm notice today? Whew. Part of me keeps wanting to look into like solar power for the house. Because I know that back in the day there used to be like incentives to put solar on your stuff here in Houston, possibly all of Texas. But I don't know what that's like anymore. It's like honestly the worst thing about the power grid going out, it's just like that the water also goes out. Or like you can't use the water because the water could potentially be contaminated based off of the fact that, you know, it's just laying stagnant. Yeah, the whole damn thing is so large. Like, seeing it on the radar, kind of intimidating, TBH. Like, watching weather people just go like, and it's gonna go like this. You're just like, I'm sorry? Excuse me? What do you mean? Gosh, I'm getting so little return on these fucking trees. Anyways, I want to create a creeper farm, tree farm, and see if it'll work. Honestly, I might even just try an actual creeper farm, because Ota's kind of dragging his feet on this whole cage spawner thing. But yeah, everyone, if you're gonna be affected by this crazy winter storm coming through, make sure you're prepared, because it could get gnarly, especially if you're in the red state. Let me tell you, it is nice being able to drop like over, like between 3 and 5 blocks and not take damage, thanks to feather falling. I'm gonna farm for a little longer, just until I get into the mood to build again, because I've fallen into this like rhythm now. I also don't feel like I have enough. I don't want to do this again. And I don't think I have enough wood to allow me to not have to do this again. Because this goes surprisingly quickly when you're building giant swaths of a building. I would like to be able to I would like to be able to build the rest of this without having to worry about it. But I would also like to build the next one without having to worry about farming again. At least not wood. I hear you, little batard. Batard. With how much of my axes I've gone through, you'd think I'd have more to show for it. But yeah, it's partially Vault Hunters is partially the reason I wanted to learn how to do MLG water clutches. Because the rooms are like different elevations. And a lot of the time you're gonna want to drop. Or there's a the dash ability will also allow you to like do a super jump. It'll dash you straight up, and if you're looking, it'll dash you towards the direction you're looking. So if you look straight up when you dash, you'll go straight up. But that also means, you know, you go pretty high up. And when you go up, you know, sometimes you gotta go down. And taking all that chip damage and then having to use your precious, very expensive healing items or mana just for like taking fall damage is kind of Kris Kringle, you know? So MLGing is just the preferred way. So I'm thinking this tree farm. Kind of like Etho's mob separator, except now there's a way to just force a free range mob farm to only force spawn creepers. I'm thinking one of those farms, and then at the top of it, you get either a skeleton or a snowman to aggro a creeper as it's going through an area. And then as it's blowing up, you drop them on top of the tree, and then they blow that up. And you just keep doing that until the tree blows up. Because here's the thing, I do not want to mine sand. And Ulta has plans of doing like a husks and dropping sand. I don't live anywhere near a hot biome to make husks spawn. And I think that the spawning requirements for a husk is that it be in a hot biome, specifically a desert. Now, I'm not in the specifics of that, but I have to assume that's how it works, you know? And while if I were in my own single player world, I'd have no issue with that. But in this world, I have to keep that in mind. And grab these also, so they're no longer in there. Do you hear my cat spitting at them? This is why we love cats. They're like the cats from The Mummy. Listen to him hiss. Good kitty. Keep those evil beings away from me. Cats are 100% one of the most useful pets in the game, if not the most useful pet in the game. They will actively scare away creepers. They will sleep on your bed, and they will purr. And they will also stand on your chest, not allowing you to open them. Oh, and they bring you gifts if they sleep with you at night. Or if you allow them to roam at night. Instead of sitting them down like I do. As protectors of my area. I hate mining this tree type. I really like this wood. I fucking hate this tree. I think after this round of tree chopping, I'm gonna take a quick break to just walk around and stretch a little bit, and then we'll get back, and then we'll actually do some tree building. God, please. I'll do a little bit of building. Hopefully finish off, like I said, at least the base building, our house, and then get started on the left side. It's not really going to be a park area, but it's going to be like our artificial greenery place where we'll have like our water feature, and then also maybe some other like gardeny sort of vibes. Maybe a garden center? I don't know. Gonna go up on a Tuesday. So who else here is going to watch Matilda the day it drops on I think it's Netflix? The Matilda, the adaptation from the musical, the Broadway musical. I'm sure if you've been on TikTok, I'm certain you've seen the those little kids dancing down the hallway, just going really hard on them dance moves. I also want to hear reviews about Megan, because Megan's not a movie that I would watch because it sounds like it's going to be scary. But like I feel like it's something I need to know if it's good or not. And like be horror movie sort of standards. Cuz it looks so unbelievably camp. And it's one of the things I feel like we've been missing out on in horror. Just like a good campy movie. That's like ridiculous. And I think that's why horror movies are so good, usually, is because they're based off of like your fears, but also like the ridiculous fears. Like Gremlins, you know, like that's a ridiculous concept, but like what if, you know? Yeah, this will be the last three I do, and then I'm gonna go take a small break. Take a quick little break. It makes such a weird noise. It's like it's like a creaky woodboard. It's like an old piece of I know what the oh, what is it called? It's a like it looks like an elote. It looks like a piece of corn in shape. And then it has like little it's like ribbed all the way through and you get a wooden stick and you go over it. It's kind of like if you've ever seen a frog, like a one of the like those toys that if you run a wooden stick over like the top of the little spikes, it makes a croak sound. It's that same exact thing, same exact concept, but with like an elote shaped um instrument, and I can't remember the name of the damn instrument. Dude, I've used up almost 700, 800 of this 800 of this damn axe with unbreaking, and I have almost nothing. I feel like I have almost nothing to show for it. Shit. See, look at that. Oh my god, I only took one heart of damage. What a dream. And on normal, you take so much less damage from every source. Damage reduction, 10 out of 10. Would take again. I'm just gonna go ahead and break all these propagules. If I want to keep farming, I'll just put down new ones. Okay, it looks like it's actually all breaking apart now. I don't think I missed anything. let me go into a safe spot, which is in here. It's not the safest thing in the world, but I haven't died yet in here. Up in that corner. I need to get another cat and put him over here. So I know that like both sides of my house are safe. All right, let me just boop, boop. Then I'll throw the rest of this in here. Throw that there. All right. I am going to BRB, probably like 5 minutes. I want to get up, stretch, and refill my water and stuff. And I'll see you guys when I'm back. Make sure to also take a break. Make sure you're not hunched over and hurting your neck and your back. And I'll see you guys in about 5-ish to 10 minutes. BRB. Hello, I got distracted. I'm back. How are we doing today? I hope you're feeling better and things are going okay. What's this? Yeah, sure. Why not? We'll listen to this. I should see your portal area now. Is it looking good? When I saw that you were finally doing your portal, I was like, oh, at long last, it's happening. Everyone, it's happening. Okay. What have I done? But yeah, you're in the sky. Honestly, one of the reasons I haven't started doing anything with my stuff, I haven't done anything with my area when it comes to um I need to pick up my stuff to start building. Excuse me. Big hiccup, big hiccup. Let's see, I'm gonna need some of this. Where's my kukuis? Oh, they're on me. I thought I was in here. I guess maybe it's down here. Where did my frog spawner is like the safest place? It's like my safest place. What happened? How did you almost die for my frog spawner one, but in the air? Well, I'm glad you survived. It sounds like you went through a harrowing experience. Luckily, you landed in the water. LOL. The fish farm? Oh, the fish farm one. How did you manage to find the fish farm one? I put it so literally out of the way so it wouldn't be an issue. How did you get there? It's so far away from your portal. It's also at like 190 in the nether. You found the nether for amazing. I'm like, the frog farm? You couldn't be in water in the frog farm. That's in the nether. The fish farm. Yeah. Well, I'm glad. Yeah, it's surrounded by water, so you're fine. You have plenty of time to decide which way to drop. Oh no, ads feels bad. I should have run them when I was off. That's my B. I always forget that ads are a thing, so I never run them when I go take a break. Sometimes I remember, most of the times I don't. I just need like a big flashing button on my screen that's just like, hey, ads. And I'll be like, oh right, ads. Just gonna throw that in. Okay. Okay. I now need to. All right. What don't I need? I don't need you. I don't need you. I do need you. Actually, I'm going to make a couple more stacks of this while I'm here. In fact, they will all become that. And then. Dear Maria, count me in. I think that's pretty good. Welcome back. Welcome back. What was I gonna say? There is a way down through the nether. I have like another little room with the like ladder to go up and down to it that you could have used. I mean, hindsight's 2020, I guess. I think that's how you found it, the ladders. You just decided to jump instead. And you know what? I respect that. I probably would have jumped there too. It's infinitely more fun. Ooh, I thought this was inset. I almost landed on that. Ooh, scary. Okay, let's do this side first. I do 3, right? 1, 2, 3. Yep. Oh, I'm glad you managed to get your way out, and I'm glad you finally got a portal going. Hopefully that portal's not in your way. If it is, just let me know. I'll figure out a way to move it. I'm trying to figure out if this is a level or not. I think this is a level. Nope. Okay, that's good. I think this is one too high, but it's kind of hard to tell. I built a portal near the base I'm building, just now trying to connect to the hub. I see. My time with you. Tell me. Things do you wanna play? I can't wait to see what you're gonna do with it. And I think from here I get to just go boop boop and boop boop. Yeah. Just another regret. My dirty little secret. Who has to know what's fragile lives? No, yeah. No, I like the other one better. I'm around a time or two just to waste my time with you. I'm gonna head out. Have a good one, Derek. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it, and I hope you stay warm as it continues to get colder out there. Have a good night. I kind of changed it a bit. Not going to take over the temple, but building nearby so I can still have the villagers. Oh, cool. Yeah. I assumed like like that was just gonna be like the central part, and you were gonna build around the the temple. That's what I assumed you were gonna do. But that sounds a pretty cool. Let me tell you, I'm glad I'm not even looking at a I knew this was one too tall. I'm glad I'm not even looking at a oh, I need to get the allays. That's right. Dirty little secret. I'm gonna go grab the allays. My my DPS is a little high. I'm still trying to adjust it. My dirty little secret, dirty little secret. Hey. Stay away from my boys. You gotta get a dog here so they don't get in. Stop. Where's intent? There you go, intent. And then we'll have Matt do this one for now. Was thinking that, but weird world gen and some of the village homes are in the temple. Ah, I see. And you're not in the mood to rebuild it. I feel that. What a beautiful wedding, says the bridesmaids to the yes, but what a shame. Okay. Closing the goddamn door, no. Alright, we are gonna keep building up. Okay, and then in theory, up here, we're gonna go boop, boop. Well, in fact, well, I look at it this way. I mean, technically, our marriage is saved. This calls for a toast, so for the champagne. No. Oh, thank you. Man, the way that they just chuck that at you. Oh, spider jockey. That's very valid, though. We're gonna go boop, boop. And then do boop. Music's not too loud for you guys, right? And then we go boop. And then it goes 1, 2, 3, I think. Yeah. That's very cool, though. Time for you to shine, Matt. Thank you. God, I fucking love LAs. They're so. Hey. Okay, I'm too afraid to shoot. I'm afraid I'm gonna kill one of my guys. So instead, I'm just gonna come down here. We're just gonna sleep and let them burn to death. I'm still thinking. Of like what I like. I don't really like to super plan ahead because for the most part, I almost psych myself out of the things I want to do if I plan too far ahead. But I do like want to get some things planned out, you know? And I'm trying to think if like I want to do any writing next year. Now, don't tell anyone. This is our secret. This is our secret between you and me, you and I. Back when I was one of the things that I would do when I was feeling extra depressy, I would do some writing with my comfort characters essentially. And for the most part, nothing ever saw the light of day. It was, excuse me, intent. Could you just thank you? I appreciate it. um, but one of the things that I was like, you know what? I should maybe share this. And I posted was a you're not hey intent. Hey intent, do you want You wanna get that for me? Really, Matt? Really not gonna get that for me, Intent? Okay, Matt, please. What if I drop another one over there? Will you pick that one up and then see the other one? It must not be this block. I wonder what block that is. Matt, please. Oh, it's not. It was a stair. And I wrote a little something and I shared it on the internet. Though not anywhere anyone can find. Because it's not any under alias that you guys would know. And the other day I've gotten 2 kudos on it recently. And I'm like, oh, look at you guys. Thank you for liking that. Never can't make me, lol W. I mean, you were giving me my things just fine, just kind of failing on the drop, giving them to me. But I just like seeing those kudos. I was like, because to me, I don't know if anyone else is like this, but I very much write a lot more than I ever release. Mostly because a lot of writing is just for me. Just to get it out of my brain. Um, but sometimes I'm just like, oh, it would be cool if other people knew this existed, not just me. And I think about that with TTRPGs. I have a lot of stuff written for like TTRPG systems and TTRPG um settings and stuff like that. I need more of this than I need anything else. I just like the thing is that I have them in notebooks. I have so much stuff just written on like paper because that's if I type it, it might as well not exist. It's like I'm putting it in a box if I type it out. It's there never to be seen ever again. I've gotten out of the habit of placing this. Boop. I've been thinking if I want to make it like a goal next year to actually do something. I keep talking about wanting to do it. And it's like, should I? Do I really want to do it? Because I like most people, I'm my biggest critic, right? And like I keep trying to like convince myself that if like the most mediocre shit gets written and published all the time, and arguably becomes successful, then I can then even if my stuff is mediocre, it should be fine, you know? Cuz like, man, the devil works hard, but self-doubt works even harder. Matt, if you could not be pushing me off right now, that would be really appreciative. Maybe I'll just do this. Maybe I'll just get myself a bunch of allays when I do Vault Hunters. I'll just name them after my friends, and it'll be like we're playing together. Did I do this one? I did. Never. Can't make me. I think if I were more inclined to write like original stories, maybe I'd be more inclined to like try to publish stuff. But I mean, like technically, like original systems are like just a fantasy story. It's just a system for you to write your own fantasy stories in. I had it all. A day. Yay. Okay, I did that one and I did that one. Let's go. Now it's just now to put down all the red. Let's go. Maybe I can convince Ota to get somebody to drop nether wart as a mob drop, so I can just use that instead of having to figure out a way to farm it. Maybe just ask really nicely. I don't know who would drop it, but I would love it if someone dropped it. Have you guys heard the the millennial version of the song? Because it hurts your feelings, the millennial version. If you're a millennial, it hurts your feelings. I would like, this is very clearly a Gen X one, right? Boop. The millennial version of the song hurts your feelings. At least it hurt my feelings. Since I can't hear the song, I couldn't say which version it is. Oh, is it too quiet for you guys? Is that better? Can you guys hear it? It's 1985 by Bowling for Soup. Barely. You guys can barely hear that? Okay. Now you can? That just means I have to lower it on my side then. Yeah, millennial version hurts your feelings. You're like, wow. So I've just been singing along to like nothing this whole time. That's great. It's fine. You got the gist of the music I was listening to. Oh man. Let me tell you, I wish there were easier ways to like listen to the audio from like the viewer's perspective. Aside from having to like watch your actual stream as it goes live. Because like monitor in, monitor out doesn't always give you an accurate understanding of the volume, at least. Have you guys heard about using IEM in your monitors, IEMs for as earbuds instead of like actual earbuds for good audio quality? I was watching a weirdly enough, I was watching a channel that I watch for mechanical keyboards, like a keyboard person, keyboard YouTuber. And I was watching one of their shorts about like uh stuff that they own. They were doing like a desk tour, I think it technically was, but it was just a short from that. And they were talking about how they use an IEM and how she watched somebody and they said, "Yeah, use this if like you have weirdly shaped, well, you have ears that aren't shaped for modern earbuds. And also, hi Prax, how you doing? Um, and I heard, and that's the first time I saw it, and so I went looking around for it. How? I went, I went around reading for it to see like if this was actually a thing people did. Um, and sure enough, people use IM. It's like a whole little thing. People use IMs for their audio. And like I'm half tempted now to like buy some. But like I feel like that's too close to going into audiophile. And like I'm trying I've worked really hard not to fall into the audiophile rabbit hole. Because I'm already so snobby about music quality. I try not to be because it's a very expensive hobby to fall into. Hey bud. Like cuz I buy cheap headphones and or not cheap headphones but earbuds cuz I'm very likely to like break them. All right, I need to build. Part of me wants to get an elytra just to make this easier, but the other part of me doesn't want to rush this part of the game. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, thank you. It really tickles me how they just throw it at you, the allays. They're just like, here you go, alley-oop. You're like, oh, okay, 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 okay. Thank you, thank you. But I think there's like also something to be said about like old fashioned ways to scale up and down buildings. Seeing the younger generation romanticize this era is the weirdest thing to me. I saw someone do a TikTok or like someone duet this younger person do a duet or reply to a comment about why they wore those really thin jelly black bracelets and then had them like chain link together. And they replied with um she wears them like that because and then it showed like a slideshow of a bunch of like alt emo artist lead singers wearing them, and it was so weird to see that because like it's romanticizing such like a weird thing from my childhood. I'm like, I can't believe this is where we're at. It's like, who's gonna tell them we also did that with like hair ties? So we would have just our hair ties would be somewhat fashionable on our wrist. Oh my god. It's also a little uncanny looking at people dressing up or younger people dressing up in like sort of that emo attire. Because I'm just like, I'm looking at photos. Because they're also trying to do with that like faux terrible video quality from the mid to late 2000s. Because we didn't have good cameras. It's oh my god. It's just it hurts me a little bit, but also it's just almost ridiculous. Yeah, we did that so we could find our hair ties exactly. I'm just like, God. Oh my god, it's such a thing. But yeah, it just it tickles me. It tickles me and also just like it's almost like makes me cringe is the feeling I feel. Because it's not like I'm embarrassed of that time period. Like it just it is. It is what it is. But it's just the fact that it's being romanticized. When I look back at those photos and I'm just like, God, we were just a lot of like grungy teenagers. Good times though. Good times. And now I sort of understand where like adults were coming from when we romanticized their their ages stuff. Like if I see someone walking around with like a younger person wearing like a pierced veil or a death cab for a cutie vintage shirt, um I'm gonna feel ancient. Do I go with the 2 here? Is it time that I start reducing and reusing? I guess so, yeah, because I want not this one, but maybe the next one to be the last one. This is the middle. But yeah, it's just so funny. And not like in like a laughing at them sort of situation. It's just like laughing at the moment in time. It's funny. I'm trying to decide what I want here. Because I moved back to 4 there. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this looks infinitely better though. So we're gonna break that one out real quick. Oh, son of a bitch. Hey, Inton, I know that that's a real long way to go, but if you could go pick that up for me, I'd really appreciate it. Guess if it's gonna be 2, I can do this. No, this one's gonna go this way. I haven't listened to pop punk in a good long while. I'm notoriously bad at memorizing words. Um like sequences of numbers, pretty easy for me to remember. Make me remember like a monologue, I can't do it. I'm so bad at remembering words. lyrics to songs, nigh impossible. I'll remember this the significant part of the song, like the chorus, but I will never remember the whole thing. Oh, thank you, Intent. You did it. I appreciate it. You definitely still drop one on the ground, but you know what? 2/3 is better than no thirds. But like, it shocks me how much I still remember. Where's Matt when you need him? Um, but it always shocks me how much of this music I still remember. It's just we make fun of this song all the time, so it's really hard not to want to be ridiculous when hearing the song. And also how much of an exaggeration it's not. If you're ever listening to Matt, Nilly and I during a stream, we'll probably say, "Where are you?" at least once. Trying really hard not to just laugh. Um we've all done that during group open world games, yeah. Yeah. It's just iconic. Oh, hello. You floated down very majestically there. Oh, come on. That's bullshit. That's on me. I should have jumped to get to that. I just didn't want to take the extra little bit of damage. Hey, bud. But it always strikes me how many times I would have had to listen to these songs to memorize these lyrics, and for them to just be stuck in my head to this day. Because there's songs I've listened to. One of my methods when I was younger to stay awake, when I was pulling an all nighter, is I would listen to the same song all night on loop on repeat, nonstop while I worked on whatever I had to work on for the all nighter. Um, and there are songs that I listen to that I do not remember the lyrics to. Granted, it's not like I'm sitting here thinking. I wasn't thinking about memorizing the lyrics. I was thinking more of sitting there and just struggling to stay awake. But definitely one of the methods I used. There is I think I was doing a charity game on Indoor Adventures channel. Maybe like 2-3 years ago, and I stayed up instead of falling asleep because as always my schedule was a little topsy-turvy, and that meant that I found it more valuable to stay awake than than go to sleep and be in the show. Instead, either choosing to stay awake the whole night or, you know, whatever it was. And the song that I decided would be the song that I would listen to stay awake was, I think it's Dean Summers. Um, what is it? 85 Miles from Santa Fe? Is that the name of the song? Um, and I was in such a loopy state. I was real loopy. I was very, very loopy. And I told the group that, like, right off the bat when I joined the call, I was like, just so we all know what state of mind I'm in right now, this is the song I've been listening to on repeat for the last 30 minutes. And some of them hadn't heard it yet, and they just died laughing. And oh, what's her IGL? Uh, is it just her name? Uh somebody decided to sit there and listen to that song on loop with me in solidarity. And I I completely forgot about it because I notoriously have a terrible memory, but she remembered that this was a thing that we did. And so when I played a another song or another game with them, I played our Pulp Cthulhu SCP game. And when I joined in, it'd been a while since I talked to any of them. And they were like, and they started making references to the thing. And I was like, I mean, obviously I knew the song, but I just completely forgot about how loopy I was on that day. I can tell you a couple things that happened during that game, but I completely forgot about me just being like, I've been listening to this song for for a long time. It was a good time. Good times were had. Also, good song. I'm gonna be just like you. Let me tell you, best button that they've ever added is pick block in this game in vanilla. To just be able to hit my pick block button and it'll just give me that one instead of having to scroll to it or click on the button of it. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I want to be just like you. This song and then putting I Hate Everything About You next to it would be legendary. Uh-oh. Oh, big stretch. Oh, feels good. Excuse me, Matt. Things you do. I think one of the things that I might do, circling back to this writing thing, um, there's a couple of holiday themed games or adventures that I have mostly written. Like, I know how they're gonna go, and I have a lot of it written on paper already. But, like, anytime I remember it's a thing, like, I remember it way ahead of time, and then right when I should be already released for the holiday season. I think one of the things I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna wait. I'm not gonna wait. I'm instead going to just write them out. And one of the things I was already planning on doing is writing sort of a system agnostic adventure. But now with recent news about certain OGLs, um, I think it's a good idea that I never tried to write it in a certain system. There's one adventure I have play tested that I need to finish imagining an encounter that was based off of a certain SRL thing. So I might have to change that one up to write sort of um a more as a suggestion as opposed to a saying that that is the monster. Um but that's pretty easy because I'll still when I play test it, I'll still run the stats from the book from 5e, but I'll write my own descriptions to make it sort of system agnostic. Wow. And then the other ones that are like I said, I have a Tales of the Loop one that I'm super uncomfortable with my lack of knowledge of how adventures are written for Tales from the Loop. And that's the only thing stopping me from setting that one up right now. But if I start early enough in the year, I don't have that excuse. I don't have any of the excuses I use to just keep putting it off. I just want you to know that when they said cry, it started raining in game. So now it's, that was what timing that was. I'll go sleep after this to get rid of the rain. God, we really were like, this is the peak of music. Do we want to start doing some bi-weekly office hours where we work on project we've told ourselves we're going to do, keep each other accountable? I mean, we can try. I feel like you, Nilly, and Derek have tried that before. How'd that work out? Was it good for you guys? I also work at drastically different hours than you guys do. Is the other issue with that for me. I say other issue as if there was an original issue. That would be the issue with me. It worked a bit, but I think trying to do it every week messed us up. Oh, I see. So you mean bi-weekly as in twice a month, as opposed to bi-weekly as in twice a week? Can we have just a quick conversation about whomever decided it should be bi-weekly is twice a month? Because I feel like we've only been set up for failure with that one. I don't know. I feel like this 4 is a mistake right here. I feel like if I did this as a 3, I can afford to like do one last good ring instead of doing this square that I'm gonna have to do on this one. You know what? I'm gonna fill out 4 and then I'll see how I feel about, and then I'll like do a 3 build instead. Because if I would do it here if it were a 3, right? Then I would do like this and that. And then I would do something like this. I guess it would still be a square, huh? Even if I did it on 3. I should go to sleep before I forget. Oh, damn. I landed on the thing. It's not as fun anymore because there's no chance of me dying now. It's dropping from that high. Uh, has always been every other week, but it does get confusing. And it's like I definitely would 100% encourage you to go back to it. Because I know that there's projects that you want to work on. In fact, hold on. I know chllin probably isn't listening. He's probably doing some other stuff right now. But chllin also has things he wants to work on projects wise. That it would be good for him to do something like that. Where it would be beneficial for him to have a time where he would just work on his projects. That's not just stream. Or things for other people. But rather personal projects for him. That could turn into something else. Between the eyes. God, that is such Broman's. God, that's such a good emo from Broman. Broman. See, if this were a cake, that would be the perfect height. Which is why I want this next one to just be like the topper. So maybe it's fine that it's going to be it's going to be small. I think I just need to make it really tall. I think whatever size I want it to be, I probably want it like 3 to 4 higher. Wow, the much needed call out. I'm glad. I'm glad that you appreciate our friendship. I appreciate our friendship also. I feel like that's just a safe call out to make for any millennial friend. We're always like side hustle. Also, we have our own projects we should work on that bring us joy. And if they bring us money, you know, that's just an added benefit in the future. But if you guys work my hours, it would be really cool. It would be really cool to have bi-weekly times. So that's what I would do if it were there. If I do it on 4, I feel like it's the same thing, right? It just would mean that I would be the corners would be connected. So it would be a true square. As fun as 4 would be, I'm gonna do 3. I simply think that 3 is gonna look better. Because I'll still have this little turn and it won't all be connected. Yeah. And then I'll just, this is gonna get broken down. It's like watching some of my friends who are a lot more go-getters than like I am. First of all, sometimes I'm just like, damn, imagine having the energy to do that. couldn't be me. Because I have some friends that like they will say something and then they'll do it. And I'm just like, how? How do you have that energy? Like, what Energizer Bunny ass fucking energy tank do you have going on? But I definitely 100% I think you the bi-weekly work what is it? Like what how did you put it? Bi-weekly office hours? Bi-weekly just the co-working hours? Would be a great idea for you guys. I have too much energy during the day to like sit down and do. I say energy as if it's like useful energy. I have too much like pent up like that sort of energy in my body. Where like I can't sit still sort of energy during the day. It's why I work better at night. Because it kind of resolves itself by nighttime. I could sit there and have like calm thinking hours. But like my night, not your night, obviously. Why are you guys floating up so high? Holy shit. Hey, Intent. Thank you. I'm just happy I learned how to fucking do some MLG crutches. I finally like put the effort into trying it out. And I've gotten plenty of practice because of this project. I'm gonna go up. Let me see how high this is, and then I'll determine that. Water? Gotta drink some water? Alright, I'll drink some water. Thank you, everyone. Remember, hydrate or dehydrate. I remember the one memory I have associated with the song is that I once told a friend that I was like reconnecting with, and I was trying to like relate to her again. Um, and I told her, and I knew that like she liked the band Weezer, and I was like, oh yeah, I know Weezer, and she's like, you know Weezer, and it was when Beverly Hills was super popular, and I'm like, yeah, I do. I was thinking 15, but I didn't like that one. So that's 15, 16, 17. Let's try 17. Like that. Let me tell you, like gimme, 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 gimme was stuck in my head for a very long time. That's where I wanna be. Gimme, gimme. Carl Weezer? Oh, what does he say? Macaroni. Bow, bow, da, da, dow. Bow, 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 da, da, dow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 da, da, dow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 da, da, dow. Bow, bow, bow. Can't wait for tomorrow. What's happening tomorrow? I like that. I like that a lot. I like that so much. I'm obsessed with that. That's 10 out of 10. I love that. Perfect. The pulse. That's right. The pulse. Kitty. Beverly Hills. Gimme, living in Beverly Hills. On Friday. So the Nilly and PB podcast has moved to Thursday this week. I don't know if Nilly has announced it anywhere. But she asked me if we could do it on Thursday instead, and I was like, yeah, sounds good for me. um, and on Friday, Beverly Hills. And on Friday, I'm going to be doing a told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. With a finger and a thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the years stop coming and they don't stop coming. Hit the ground running. Not to live for fun, but your head gets dumb. To do so much to see, so what's wrong with taking the back streets? You'll never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't glow. What was I gonna say? And on Friday, I'm gonna be doing an American Truck Sim. I'm not the one who chose this one right after Beverly Hills. Um, on Friday, I'm doing an American Truck Simulator stream with Leon, where we're going to be delivering gifts to all the children last minute as their parents have ordered them from Amazon. So that's what we will be doing on Friday. And so look forward to bringing back the little bobbleheads on the dashboard, and also look forward to some American Truck Simulator radio. And a lot of the West. Turns out a lot of that game is in the West. I really wanted to get the so they've just released a DLC with Texas, but it is so expensive. Hey Matt, thank you. And I really wanted to get that one for when we did our American Trucking Simulator stream. I don't know, maybe it's on the cheap. I have to check CD keys if they have them yet. Because it's like $19, I think, for the DLC. Here's some change for glass. I need to get myself away from this place. I said, yeah, what a concept. I could use a little fuel myself, and we can all use a little change. Well, they start coming and they don't stop coming. So if that's something you're interested in, feel free to drop by. Remember the little claims for the bobbleheads? We'll take your profile picture and put it on the bobblehead if you redeem it first. So if that's something of interest to you, make sure to drop by. That's a shame. Excuse me? Hey, you're being very brave, Intent. Please get away from the bad guy so I don't accidentally kill you. Thank you. Appreciate it. It made me nervous. I almost hit him. Stop being dangerous. I don't want to hurt my allays. I need to sleep. They're never gonna leave me alone. Excuse me. Big hiccups. But yeah, if that's something you're interested in, feel free to stop by on Friday. If my power's still on. I don't need that either. Have a good one, Prax. Thanks for stopping by. I hope everything's going well with you. Okay, I'm gonna put this back. Did I sleep? Or did I just think about sleeping? I did sleep, okay. It's hard to tell when I have this resource pack on. Don't blow up! Please don't get in front of my arrow. Don't get in front of my arrow. Thank God. Anybody else? Anybody else want to ruin Christmas? No? Okay, good. Yeah. I fuck with that. I fuck with that hard. I was thinking of maybe I wanted to put something else on top, but no. I think it'll be fine with just doing the normal bit. Things will be better when I finish exams. I wish you the best. So after tomorrow, I am wishing you the best, though I know you're gonna kill it. Because you're just a badass that way. And exams should honestly be afraid of you, not the other way around. Let me up. Here we go. Good luck. Although you won't really need it. Ooh. I thought I was gonna drop straight down there. I didn't think I gave it enough time to spread out. Let's see. So, yes. So Thursday. So tomorrow. Okay. So today was Minecraft. Tomorrow, I'm back on the Destiny grind. Then Wednesday, probably still doing Destiny. Maybe Thursday. It's Deepstone Crypt farming week this week. So I am looking to get some farming done on either of those. Whether, depending on whether it's Wednesday or Thursday will determine if I stream those days. Because I know some people aren't hella comfortable being on stream. Which is fine. And also it's immensely boring to watch people do the same thing over and over again. So depending if I can find a group to do stuff in, will determine a lot there. And then Thursday, for sure, we're doing the Nilly and PB podcast. Probably, I say for sure, but like, it depends on the schedule of Nilly. And then I wonder if I should do this. I wonder if it'll be better if I do this to kind of like signify this at the top. God, I really want to do a drop straight down here. I'm trying to think there's an easy way for me to. Damn it. I was too obsessed with thinking about the fact that I missed. It's what you do to me. Oh, it's what you do to me. I think that's good. Yeah. I think that was a good choice. So one of the things they talk about a lot when you're enunciating, when you're doing chorus or whatever, is trying to break your habit of saying things incorrect and not enunciating certain combination of words. And one of the things that is probably the hardest things to get people, that song from Bowling Soup has been stuck in your head for a week. The millennial version or the Gen X version? The 1985 version or the one that people did? Feels bad. Feels bad. um is when you say what you know, like what you do for me, you should listen to the millennial version if you haven't already. I don't think Bowling for Soup has sung it, but there is a band that did a cover for it that is remarkably similar in tonality. But yeah, when you say what you never say what you do to me. You always say what you do to me. And you can hear it in this song right here. He won't say it again. Here. Just listen for the what you. He said it right once, and then the rest of the times he said chew. It's what you do to me. It's not what you do to me. It's what you do to me. Um and so in a lot of songs, you know, your choral director will always, when he's trying to, you know, get you to sing the words correctly. Sometimes you have to sing the words wrong so they sound correct. But a lot of the times it's about correcting you. Um, and so when you, I just had to let them say that line. So you always have to get people to say, like, when you have a huge group of people singing what you do to, you know, something like what you, it will really emphasize the chew part of that. So you always have to sit there and emphasize to your students or to the chorus to say what choose exactly what you do to me. And you like really, we say chew a lot, like chew as in you're chewing food, because you're chewing on your words when you say that. What you do to me, you know, what you. They always emphasize the ta. You always have to say ta when you're saying sometimes. What you do to me. Unless you're a soprano, in which case you should never close your mouth. Never close your mouth to enunciate in such a way. In fact, the less enunciating you do, the better when you're a soprano. You'll always see sopranos with their mouths wide open and their tongue down to really like emphasize, to really get the sound to resonate out of their bodies. You should never be singing super high with a closed mouth. You are doing yourself a disservice, and honestly, you're probably straining a lot if you're doing that. Do the color. I don't know what I want to do next. But you always have to. You always need to open your mouth when you're singing, but especially if you're singing super high or super low, you want to make sure you're really creating a concave, uh, to be able to really get the sound to flow out of you. It also helps, just like personally with your stance, to open up your diaphragm a lot. Because one of my biggest pet peeves, just in general, when I watch people breathe, this is real specific. One of the things I really don't like seeing about people breathing is when I see people breathe like this, they go, because you're breathing up, you're not filling up your lungs with air. You're not breathing. So you, how you're supposed to breathe is you're supposed to breathe out. Um, because that's how your diaphragm expands, and that's, the area, the concavity you have. If you breathe up, you're breathing into the area with all of the organs, with the heart and your shoulders and the muscle all there. You're gonna breathe down, like where your like the bottom of your chest plate to, like, your stomach. And your stomach is supposed to move because you're moving your diaphragm, you're moving out. The way they would explain it to us is like you have a string attached to your sternum and you're pulling it out when you're breathing. You can't really see it. You're pulling it out when you're breathing. Um but yeah, a lot of people breathe incorrectly because there's such a stigma on having a stomach in our society that a lot of people suck in a lot to, like, get the lunhai in, get the stomach in. And because of that, we have really lost the art form of breathing correctly because you never want to breathe with your stomach if you're already, sucking in. You don't want to bring any more air in, so you breathe up because that's the only space you have to breathe. Um, so it's one of those things that if you breathe um inoptim in unoptimally like that, you really start to notice it. And it means you're not taking deep breaths. If you take a deep breath and your shoulders go up when you breathe, like you go like that, you're probably breathing incorrectly. If you can't put your hand on your sternum and feel it move when you breathe out, um, you're not feeling your diaphragm expand, and therefore you're not breathing correctly. Just FYI. Just if you're ever feeling yourself not breathing well, that's probably the reason. Let me sleep because there is a really mean boy outside my door right now. PSA for the day from PB. Make sure you're breathing with your diaphragm, not the other way around. Okie dokie, what am I doing here? I have finished this, so now it's time to, excuse me, buds. Hang on, dink donk. Because I want to plan out how I'm gonna do this next area. Hey guys. I wasn't expecting any company today. Hold on a second. Hold on just real quick. I have some friends that I just want to make sure stay safe. Yes, you want to just hang out there real quick for me? It's fine. You'll be free here in a second. I just want to make sure that our buddies here are come this way. Yeah. Come at me, bro. 1v1 me. Oh, there you are. All right. I actually don't need you guys anymore, so let me just thank you. You guys did great. 10 out of 10 work. We'll leave great reviews for you. But yeah, what you do to me is always a thing that I think about when I hear that song. Oh, I need to chop these down. Actually, they're going to be in the way of seeing the landscape of this area. Back to what I was doing last night before I got off for the night. But yeah, that being said, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to start writing and finishing these holiday specific adventures like early at the beginning of the year before the holiday is even around. So I don't forget. Because one of them is fall themed, the other one is Christmas theme or the winter holiday themed. And so actually technically I have two that are holiday themed. One of them is Christmas themed. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Is I'm just gonna write them early. It's fuck the holidays. I didn't plan them for the holidays. Like I think I wrote them. When did I write them? Probably probably that summer I wrote them with the plans of releasing them. Then I had like an entire schedule back in the day of how I wanted everything to run. And I just never did it. You know the vibes. You know how it goes. Oh man. Sorry. It got a little hot. And because of that, I was starting to feel a little feverish. Let me go see if there's a cat that I can go grab from the villager farm real quick. Because if I can get one early on, that'd be clutch. I, for the most part, just threw all the cats out. They were so annoying to listen to. Is that a cat? Oh, that was dirt. So they would despawn. I threw them out of the room. Enderman. All the small things, truth care, tooth bring. They'll take your flip, your white, best strip. Always, I know you'll be at my show, watching, waiting, commiserating. Where I now that I want cats, not one will spawn. But I had a mob. All I heard for hours was just meowing around me. And now not even one is around the place. Unless that was one. No, that was just my cursor. Feels. Okay, let's go plan out this other side. Work sucks. I know. Surprises let me know she cares. Alright, let's go plan this out. Carry me home. I was just waiting for the leaves. I was trying to kill time for these leaves to despawn. Because it was a lot to break manual. It was a very, very leafy tree. Let's see. Oh, I need to bring out the my blueprint. Hold on, let me find my blueprint. The light go on, my little red wheel. Okay, so we have this we just built. We have this one built. This one we have half planned out. We haven't done anything in the back because I want to do this one first. So I figure out what our what profile we're working with here. So I can then fit them in from every angle. Because we're gonna have one behind here to fill up this space, and then this one here to fill up that space, and then that one over there. So I want this to be like almost connected to this one, if not connected. Because there is that section in the back where we don't have anything connected. I know a lot of people love Panic of the Disco, specifically this album. What is this one? Pretty Odd. I hate that album. I do not like it. I've learned to like Mona Lisa, but like not my vibe. Um so I wanted to start somewhere around here. Now here's the real question. Do I want this to be the focal point, or do I want it to be like in the corner? Yeah, right back there. Right back here, I have that area that I want um that I think would be good to connect, like right there. So it would start from like right here, and then it would go to about right there. So where's that? That's right there on that one. Right there. It's right there. Okay. I really should make scaffolding. I'm just too lazy to like go get some. Now that I have shulker boxes and like my fire resistant armor, it should be an easy task to just go and get all my stuff from spawn. I kind of like having reason to go to spawn though. So right here is where I want. Honestly, I probably want to go out like maybe 2 or 3. And like somewhere around here, maybe one more. Maybe a little higher, maybe a little lower. You know the vibes. Maybe I do like it a little farther back. I feel like this is too close. Maybe like here. Maybe like somewhere in the middle. I forgot this band existed. Oh, I should have counted it off of this. But yeah, that's correct. It's one above where it would go. I didn't realize this was Secondhand Serenade. There's a couple of bands that I have, for the most part, ignored that they ever existed. For one reason or another. Because even in the age of cringe, that was some of these songs were too much for me. They just made me roll my eyes. Like, shut up. They just reminded me of like any like boyfriend who just like was a real piece of shit, genuinely didn't try, but like thought they did because they were like not an abusive piece of shit. And they're like, that's good enough, right? And you're like, come on, my guy. That's your standard. Be better for everyone, including yourself. Maybe I want this to go out one more. We'll try it again. We'll arrange this in the direction it should be. I'm just gonna go ahead and do that real quick. And now let me break this. Then we'll go sleep because again, I just will not know peace. Maybe I do want it a little bit more ahead. I don't know. We'll decide. Excuse me, boys. Excuse me, boys. I'm bored of that playlist. We hit all the bangers at the beginning, and now it's just been like, all right, sense. Um. Oh, there was one playlist I wanted to listen to actually. I think I wanted to listen. Maybe not that one in particular. Not to just stop in the middle of everything I'm doing to pick another. Oh, you know what? I haven't listened to this playlist in forever. Now, is it a little bit of shift in tonality? Maybe. Well, who doesn't go from listening to Blink 182 and Offspring to Mitski all of a sudden? All right. I really need to get a better angle on this. Also, the reason there's a weird divot here is because I stole this sand to make glass. Mm, let's refer back to the template here. Okay, if we're imagining this is connected right here, because that's going to shift this, it's going to mean it's going to start like here is where our cake is going to start. Nobody. Because in theory, I'm going like to here. Like that is where this box stops. I think I'm okay with it being there. Big and small and big and small and big and I think I think that's a good yeah. So about right there. Still nobody. I keep forgetting that I no longer have Optifine, although Optifine is out, and in theory I could put it on. I just haven't yet. I think it's out anyways. For how long I feel that they might have had. Part of me thinks this is too far back, or not like far back enough. But we're just gonna have to vibe it out until we figure it out. Body. Let me also just break this and fill it in. And then let's fill this out. So there was a portion in time that I thought MXM Tunes and Mitski were the same artist. Because one time whatever playlist I had them on, the little album art got glitched, and it was I don't remember the album name, but the Prom Queen album. Um that album picture was on Nobody, and it was like one of the very first times I'd ever heard the song by Mitski. And I was like, whoa, tonal change. Like, you sound so much more mature for your age suddenly. And I just never questioned it again because I wasn't I wasn't paying that much attention to I just like glanced over once. And if I had paid more attention, I would have seen like, oh, it's by Mitski. But I just saw the album cover and I was like, ah. It wasn't until then I heard another Mitski a song, and I'm like, wow, this is so good. And then I listened to it again, and I was like, wait a second. This isn't MXM Tunes. This needs to go out like 3 more, maybe? Maybe this will be good enough. I'm trying to just do outlines because these blocks take forever to break. They are so obnoxious to break. Oh yeah, I fuck with that. In fact, I think I can go out 1 more. Let me see what the ratio is from here. I was gonna start counting there, but now I need to see if I should start counting from up there or not. Yeah, I should start counting from up here. It's on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 6, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Oh, so it would be 34 if I go out 1 more. I might be able to do 2. 1, 2. Let's go. This is an older playlist that I found. I got this I picked up this playlist. I think 2020, 2021. It might have been 2020. This is one of the older ones. I almost feel like it might be a little too far, 35. Maybe let me just delete this. Maybe like just break 35, 33. Maybe I'll feel better about it. I don't know why it feels too big. It feel like 35 feels like maybe it's just one too big. But like that's kind of the vibe we're going for, right? We're going for like 33 was a one. It's minuscule. I know it's minuscule. I know it's minuscule. But like it just feels wrong. I learned the other day that some people don't know the Numa Numa song. And I never thought that I would reach a point where one of the biggest like memes of my childhood was unknown to the kids. Like it had to happen, right? It's such an old video. And I still like this for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so in theory it's correct because if we count the line it actually starts in, which I don't, which is right here. So technically they're the same length. I just hope it translates that way. And I want this to be my large archway, which means I want it to be... Let me sleep because again, these guys will never let me live otherwise. Like I know I could. My ear cups are making me really, really hot. Let's keep going. So Leon released his first like ASMR thing the other day. Like he someone got him the like the ASMR microphone, the one with like ears on both sides. And it came out like immediately the day after I did I showed him like the like ways people do their like little little recording enclosures with like making a blanket for it essentially over their heads, or putting pillows behind their stuff to like muffle noise and stuff like that. And it tickled me. I was like, amazing. How do I want this to look? Who do you think you are? Something like maybe like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe 5's where I start going up. That was too far, but maybe like right here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A 7 I feel is too low. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 is like halfway. But maybe at like 6 is where it'll feel better. Yeah. It was this song. It was Strawberry Blonde. It wasn't Nobody. Nobody was the one I think I discovered that I was an MXM tune. But I think it was this song that I heard. And I was like, oh, this is MXM tune. Because I think MXM tune also has a Strawberry song. And I think just the things got confused. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. I think it's not. I don't think MXM tunes is Strawberry Fields. I wonder if I should. Should I do like this thing where I just gradually start going up? Desire, desire, desire. Two. I didn't go out one. Just so we know, this so you guys get an idea of what this playlist is. This playlist is called Lesbianism on a Scale of Nobody by Mitski to Nobody by Hosier. So Hosier. Sorry. If you were wondering what we were getting to into here. Yeah, this is what I'm afraid of. I think I can like right here, I can go out one and then do a more gradual sort of vibe here. Shit. I hate that. Um mm, hmm. Hmm. Maybe I should have started one lower. Or I did sort of this thing. I am unhappy. Okay. I think I hate the stairs though. I also think I can go down one more here. In fact, and this one, I'm gonna go down one. And then here, oh, 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 oh. I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna go there. And then that might be the vibe. Let's see. That looks more disjointed. I liked it before. I think we're just gonna have to live with how it looks the other way. I mean, in theory, this one doesn't need to be these stairs either. I could just do the ones with the deep slate. Let's go look at it. Yeah. I think I might go and make these deep slate. I know I have them, so we might as well at least try them. It needs to be a little bit more like uniform in color. Like when I imagined this, I kind of imagined it to be kind of plain. Nothing terribly extravagant, because that's not the point. The point that's gonna make this like a poignant location is going to be all the fact that it's green on the inside. Like that's what I'm like kind of going for here. Like matching architecture, but also a little different, because we all know it's going to be a little different. At least that's what I'm thinking. Okay, let's see. Almost looks a little too plain now, but we're just going to have to vibe it. Also, I don't know why this other side looks a little different. It's the exact same thing, right? Yeah. I don't know, it feels a little... Oh, maybe it's because I don't have this thing going. Also, haven't tried this just straight here, so let me just try that out real quick. The sudden stop. If Spotify's crossfade weren't so cringe, I'd probably do that. I'm not in love with it, but I don't hate it. It's something that I'll probably keep working on. Like, I'll keep fiddling with. But for now, it's just gonna have to be good. We're gonna have to be okay with it. I'd like to do some, like, sort of ornamentation there, as, like, to make it look sort of like a gate, in sorts. How big is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. No, I think I'm gonna like it on 4. I know it's gonna break the bottom part, but like that's kind of the point. Only to put it back so I can break it. Oh man, you gotta love Minecraft. And then these can be... Actually, you know what? Because this is going to be different architecture, maybe we should just do it down here. Like, we're still gonna do this, I think. Even though in my mind's eye I don't see this, I feel like for it to be sort of comprehensive, it should be like this. Not even doing anything to me. Just being annoying. Just taking my durability off. And again, we're seeing this without any like lighting effects. I forgot to light up like one of the layers up top. Okay, let's go do that. Oh, it's getting a little late. No wonder I'm getting a little peckish. So don't forget to keep drinking water. I think I almost want it smaller. I don't think I want it up there. Maybe I do like a little... What do I do here? Because I don't think, like, it's not going to be attractive to just have like a big old wall there. And I don't know if like a half and half wall is going to like do me any good. I have an arrow in my hand that I'm going to imagine I caught as if I were a D&D unarmed fighter, aka a monk. Because like I was thinking like maybe we do like a little half thing here, and then this part is all black. I don't know if that will be the vibe. And then I was thinking like, well, maybe I do like a half and half where it looks like this there, and then down here I do a thing. But then at the same time, I'm gonna just keep having this big red panel here, which is not what I want, you know? And then I'm thinking of like maybe doing like a little slits there, but like maybe that's not the vibe either. Maybe the way we texture this wall is not with archways, but rather texture the actual wall with different tones of black. And instead of insetting it, it is the wall. Like it'll be all black, but like maybe I raise this one up to make that a 3 high. Maybe that's what's just like I'm not vibing with. It's too low. It's too short of a wall. But this is like sort of the idea. So like behind this is going to be like my personally PB's agriculture area, but of the area again, a lot of this is going to be really arid. I'm going to get rid of all this grass and instead I'm just going to have it be a gradient from basalt to stone. Um I said basalt like it's going to be up here. It's actually going to be stone to basalt. Um and it's going to be a lot more craggy as opposed to what it is now, kind of smooth, because I want to emulate what's happening on the other side, and I also wanted to contrast with this area over here because this is going to be like the other kingdom, the other village, the other area that I don't know if I'm going to actually do anything with. It depends how long I play on the server, but I am going to have like my logo here in this wall right here that's pretty flattish, kind of like the etho slab one. um Let me see if I can get you the show you kind of like what I'm talking go. So like this. This is the Euvan Ethod wall. And it's like along this wall you can see it a little bit down here too. How it's inset into the mountainside. And it's a meme that someone did of just like of it's just a meme that someone made that looked like this that said Euvan Ethod. And then Ethod just took it and put it on. It's like this. This is what it looked like, Euvan Ethod. And he took that and he put it on the wall. And so that's sort of like what I want to do, but instead of like the same idea of having something on a wall, but in this case I would want it to be some sort of logo of mine or something that like signifies like me, you know? So when I look out at it, I'll see like, you know, that, and then I could stand here and go like, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. And like right in front of it, you know? It's like, that's the vibe. That's sort of what I want there. And they're going to stay green. The thing that's going to separate us is this river. So I want there to be like a grand contrast between the two areas. I don't exactly know how I want to do the cutoff because I don't want to worry about anything else. I might just do like craggies here. Let me take a picture of this. Like do like, you know, mini spikes here to like separate the area visually and just like spikes down here to like have a transition. And the same thing with over here. I don't want to worry about all of that land. It is so big and flat in that direction. And these are going to be big enough for whatever I want to do, you know? Anything extra I do is just going to be like the texture and flavor of the area. Because like I said, it's going to be craggy. There's also going to be lava in a lot of spots to sort of, you know, give that more. Prax called it Mordor, and that's kind of, you know, what I one of my example photos of the area is a little bit Mordor. I really need to get rid of this tree to get the full idea. To have these, I remember we're gonna have one in the middle, and then we're gonna have the cake somewhere over there, and then another one over here, with another sort of mountainy area here. And the ones in the middle, these are gonna be different. Same architecture, but different. To sort of like break up the picture. And again, all these walls aren't just going to be pure. I mean, they're going to be red, but I'm going to do something to texture them. You get a little bit of an idea there with the netherrack. Although that netherrack is there to signify where the window is going to be for me. So, just so I don't forget, every time I look at it, I'm like, oh, right, that's what I was going to do. So, yeah. And the thing that I'm texturing is going to be just like how I texture this, where I'm going to make this other gray blacks to try and give it a little bit more character. I think I do want to make it 3. The other thing that the next like thing I'm gonna have to start thinking about is how I want to do the inside of these areas. But I think that's what I'm gonna worry about after I've built it all. Oh shit. That's not the whole thing. So I think that's what I'm going to have to do here. I'm going to just have to do some texturing with blocks. Like I was going to originally do where I was going to put the villagers. Also, the way that this is a textbook example of just start something, just start doing something, and then what you really want will like come to you. Because it truly was an example of it, just like I was building what I wanted and nothing was working. Nothing I wanted was working. And then I got when I was ferrying over a lot of my woods to try out, I just kept looking at mangrove and being like, I really want to build with that. So I did. And I really wanted to do this. I've been trying not to do this color palette because it's so basic bitch of me. It's very much what I want to do. But I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to do it. This is for me. This is a build for me. Yeah, I like that better actually. Having that to be 3. So now that we have that down, now let me get Dink Donk. No, no, Dink Donk. Dink Donk down here. But yeah, so this is going to be the only area that's going to be green. And even in here, it's going to be kind of arid. It's also going to be the only area we have water that's not the river. For flavor purposes. And also because I built this myself. So I'm not taking it away. I did this while I was listening to a young person on the internet talk. They're going over albums that they in a genre they're not accustomed to listening to, and I was listening to them react, review, and analyze. Which album was it? It was a Kendrick Lamar album. I'm trying to think it was like Mad City if it was I keep thinking of To Kill a Mockingbird. That's like the one that keeps coming to mind. That's not the name of the album. But oh my god, something butterfly. And they were reviewing that. I looked up to see the sky. I forgot that I can no longer see the sky. They were talking about that, and that's when I made my decision. That's when I was like sitting here trying to decide what I wanted to do, just running back and forth. And I decided to fill this area with water because I didn't have I kept having to run down to the river, and that was pissing me off. I was like, I'm filling this up with water. Fuck it. And then eventually I made that pathway behind it to go down to the mine. To the deep stone mine. Alright, I'm gonna connect this to something. Got there. Alright. I also like it because it's a very small water source. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 3, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Oh, is it 33 across? 30, 31. That's in line with this. It's gonna bother me. It's gonna bother me that I don't remember the name of this album. To Pimp a Butterfly. That's what she was listening to. She was listening to Pimp a Butterfly. Jesus Christ. The way I could not remember this. God, the only things that kept coming to mind because I want to watch the next one I want to watch them do is Good Kid, Mad City. Because I know that they've already done it. In fact, I think it's the first one they did, but I was too committed to listening to Pimp a Butterfly. And I was also like to hear what they have to say about Damn. I really like first of all, To Pimp a Butterfly, great album. You should definitely listen to it if you haven't already. But I really like how introspective and just like respectful and um committed they are to understanding the references and like the historical context behind a lot of these tracks, because that's what a lot of hip hop rap kind of stems from. It's one of my favorite parts actually. It's just how it's all about the culture. It's all about referencing, you will always be referencing, always sampling, always paying homage to those who came before you in the genre. Um and I think it's such like a beautiful thing in a world where um original sounds are difficult to come by just because just the nature of there's only so many chords in the world, you know? But the way that, you know, inherently rap and hip hop are derivatives of other genres, um, it pays homage not only to those other genres, but the people who developed the genres and, where those genres come from, along with talking about, whatever the song is talking about. And that's always been the really cool thing, to me, and why I really like listening to it. Because again, I'm very bad at keeping track of words that are coming at me. So I only catch snippets every once in a while when I'm listening to the song. And rap really forces me to, you know, because of the way I hear the songs and the way that rap hip hop songs are always referencing something or other, in if not just the sound, but with the words. I'm always just like, oh shit. It's also like why I know the Gen Zers hate him, but it's why things like Hamilton were so popular and why so many people were able to make so many videos about Hamilton, because Lin-Manuel Miranda um sat there and he paid homage to those, to a lot of creators, a lot of people, you know? Or the one I always think about if you don't know, now you know, you know? The amount of people who discovered that, learned that that line was a reference to, Biggie and what that song was about, cuz it's not only just a reference to just that line, it's a reference to what the song is about. And so I always think that's very cool, and that's why a lot of people in the rap community were very like hype about Hamilton and wanted to go listen to it and watch it and listen to it and even, um work with Lin Manuel when it came to making the uh the second album, the one about hey, these are all the people that inspired a lot of these tracks. I always think that's so cool. And I'm glad that there was a new, like, it opened up the genre for people to feel more comfortable getting into it, because we're taught such bullshit when it comes, there's just so much inherent racism that comes from uh to just like to the point where you're not even able to enjoy artists or albums because you're not supposed to, because it's bad. Like, no, it's not. It's like, stop trying to make it that way. Hamilton mixtapes, that's what it's called. Like fucking getting Ashanti and Ja Rule on a track. together for helpless? Bitch. What year is it? What year is it? Tell me for real, you know? Like, I was just, you know, it was a very cool moment in time. It makes me a little sad um how Gen Z have kind of crucified the man. I think it's like that. I think this is where it goes. I also want to take the grass off of the mountains. I just need more stone. Which means I have to start texturing the ground. Because that will give me what I need. Probably. I'll probably still need to go stone farming. I'm really creating a quarry under my build. Um for all these blocks. Oh my god. Also, the fact that Nos was on Wrote My Way Out still blows my mind. Okay, let me just finish connecting this area if I have enough blocks. To just cover this. And I'll figure out the cake later. The cake on top of this. The cake again is just these shapes. The tiers. Because that's exactly the shape I was going for, you know? Just a tiered cake with a little funnel on top. Because, like, while this conical shape looks like a nuclear power plant, obviously in person, it doesn't look too much like that. Looks kind of like it, but just not a ton. Yeah, I really fuck with that, I think. Yeah, just like we drew it up. It's a shame I can't really see this one behind it unless I'm at a different angle, but from here I will be able to see that one back here. Like from right in front of this, I can't see that one, but I will be able to see that one coming up from behind. And it'll create that nice little depth of field. In theory, I probably should have built this one out, but like it looks so good from the profile from this other angle, like right here. It's perfectly, behind it. Maybe one or two out more, but like then it wouldn't have really fit in with the mountain. It would have just been adjacent to the mountain at that point. From an outside view, obviously I have a lot of the mountain inside of it that I've already dug out. From like over here, it looks fine. In fact, it looks even a little too far away from this one, but that's fine. We're gonna have something here. Maybe we'll have like a little lava fall or something. I'm kind of like really here for it. Oh my gosh, we're on the last song of the playlist. I'll just let it play out. But yeah, I'm gonna leave that there for today. Thank you guys so much for stopping by and watching. I really appreciate it. Tomorrow we're back to Destiny for Reset. Apparently the pulse rifle comes out according to Kalino, so I believe him. I trust him. And yeah, we made, although it doesn't look like a lot, we made a ton of progress. We built this thing, which was pretty coolly. We're about to see come over the moon come over the edge. You son of a bitch. You're making me miss my moon. Just come over the edge. Too bad I was in the new or a full moon. We also figured out the dimensions of this boy over here. This is exactly what I wanted, by the way. I wanted everything to rise on this side and then set on that side. Because it kind of flips that idea of like everything sets on the wrong side, on the bad side, evil side, and everything rises on the good side. But no. It's a matter of perspective. But yeah, so tomorrow back to Destiny. And then on Wednesday or Thursday, I might not be streaming. It depends again if I find a group to raid with. But even so, on Thursday we have the Nilly and PB podcast over on Nilly's channel. And then on Friday, we have American Trucking Simulator, same time, around 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, to do some 7 p.m. Central Time to start doing the stuff and things. And yeah, and then the holidays. So thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to be nice to each other. Don't forget to be compassionate. And I'll see you. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.